Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I literally thought that I started a live stream and then it just boo, like didn't even go for it. I've been so out of touch. So out of touch. Let's see who we got in the house. Laura True is here. What? Bernadette is here too. Kirsuma and Brandon. Let's see. TF is always good to see you. Richard Seymour. Yes, yes, yes. And Teresa. Oh wow, Teresa. Yay! You made it. I'm so glad that you got my invites. I'm happy that you are here. Everybody's here. Let's see. Crime and Crochet. By the way, you got the wrench. You got the wrench now. You got the wrench. Yes. Oh, I can't believe that what happened was I started playing my music and everything, getting prep for it, getting prep for everything. And I was like, you know what? I'm about to jump into life. Come to realize I didn't even started my life. Oh, it's been a while. It's been a while. It's been a while. So today's topic is friendships, actually, and it's going to be an open channel. Like anyone can call in or anyone can jump in and everything. So, but before we get started, let's get some musica going. Musica. Oh, never mind. That's for the trolls. Oh, this one's for the trolls. Yes. So we gotta have like a little bit music in the background, a little bit energetic music. It's perfect, perfect. Oh, Sunny got. Oh my God, Sunny did. Sunny got so big. She's somewhere around here. So Hazmat, we don't have a doggy camp today because Hazmat decided to just like chill right behind me today. Yeah. Okay, so I did a live stream today on TikTok. That was interesting. Hazzy, yay! I know Hazzy's like right here. He's like right behind me. So I did a live stream on TikTok today, and it was interesting. It was like people coming in and just chilling. So we went to the beach. Привет, Настuna! Svetlana is here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh man, my friend keeps calling me. Let me text her back. Okay. So did a TikTok live today. It was interesting. It was my second time going live on TikTok, and it was just like us chilling on the beach. I took the doggies out. It was nice. It was like really nice, and I think I'm gonna do a lot more TikTok lives. And okay, so today's topic is, well, actually, we got two topics. One topic is why I have been missing for 3 months. No live streaming, no content, nothing. The second topic is friendships. And I think it's a really, really good topic to get into discussion if anybody wants to join into the panel. So, topic one, I am not ready to explain why I have been missing. Richard, welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, I'm literally not ready to explain why I've been missing, but I decided to do live. We're here. We're going to do this. Okay, so you heard about writer's block. But also third topic, puppies. Yes, third topic is definitely puppies. Flight Risk. That's oh my god. So Flight Risk. You're fantastic. Hell yeah. Well, now I know your real name, Richard. Flight Risk. Okay, so yeah, third topic is puppies. Okay, so the reason I have been missing from live streaming and everything is writer's block. You heard about writer's block. And it's not just a writer's block, it's more of a creative block as well, where I just couldn't get myself to streaming. I couldn't get myself to talking to the screen. I couldn't get myself to chit-chatting with all of you. And it's no, I love all of you. So don't get me wrong on this one. It's I just couldn't pick myself up to even do it. Like to oh, I'm tearing up. Look at this. Amber, welcome. Yeah, like it was really hard for me to get back into streaming, into talking, into expressing things because I have been going through a lot of things myself, and it's okay. It's okay to go through mental blocks. It's okay to go through stages that you seem like you cannot get out of it. So this is what I've been going through. I just seemed that I could not get out of this crazy rut that I've been for past few months. But you know what? I think I'm here. I think I'm ready. Guess what? So when life gives you lemons, throw them at trolls. And today's cup, we always do the cup, is just StreamYard cup. It's brought to you by StreamYard because I don't know why, but they're still my supporters. It's hilarious. So see, I had small YouTube break too. It was nice. It was cleansing. You're right here. It was very, I needed to have an extreme break from like basically to reset my algorithm, to just take care of me, and then to figure out like my actually real life instead of being with virtual friends all the time. And it's been fantastic. It's actually been really good. I have ups and downs, as we all do. We all have ups and downs, and especially like people with I do have PTSD, and this is something that I have to manage my whole life. But it was fantastic for me to take a break, and it was a kind of a break that I truly needed to come back to all of you, to like actually be like happy for, for everybody, like to put a smile in front of this camera and say like, hey, Xana's back. Xana is coming back. I think my funk and depression, but I tend to hide away when I get those blocks. Exactly. See, I got into my funk and depression, and that's another reason why I hid away from everybody, because I just like, you know what? This shit is gone. Like I got so just into this crazy little funk thing. Why do we have like corporate music playing over here? What's going on? There you go. That's better. Okay. So, it is an open panel. I wanted to invite if anybody wants to join to chit chat with us tonight. Would love for people to come in. Let me drop the link into. There you go. link is for StreamYard, because, you know, StreamYard, for some reason, is still supporting us. StreamYard. Every time you sign up to StreamYard. I'm kidding. Do not join a cult. But so I really wanted to talk about friendships. I know it's like a bit of an open panel and everything, but the concentration of the conversation tonight is friendships. Friendships, I'm talking about not just like briefly meeting somebody, but actually investing into friendships, actually investing your time and energy into another stranger that is investing the time and energy to you as well. And it's beautiful. Like, it's beautiful when you have the time that you put it into the friendships, like the time that you invest into it, because they can help you, they can destroy you, they can embrace you, and they can just like, it's all about the different relations that you had, because we are such a social creatures that friendships to us, it's part of being social creatures that we are. It's about the investing into something else besides our family. But anyways, so the StreamYard link is out there. Feel free to join. And one of the reasons that I wanted to bring that up about the friendships, and we are going to watch. Yes, friendships do evolve over time. There's a video that I wanted to watch tonight, and I'll stream it on here. It's about friendships. It's with Trevor Noah and one of the other guests. So hold on, pulling the video up. So we're gonna watch it and we'll discuss it in the chat, or if anybody wants to jump in. I'm a creature, but not very social. It's okay. I'm a creature too, and I try to think myself as social, but it's hard. It's really hard to like be social. It's hard to. But the thing is, like, for me, for example, like when I am investing in a friendship, when I'm investing in a person, I put a lot of effort in this friendship because I see this person as good, and I want to. It's not in like creepy way, or it's just like I want to invest this portion of my friendship into this person. If it doesn't come back, you know what? I did my part. It doesn't come back. But it's really good to invest into friendships. I am finding the video. I thought I had it. I'm pretty rusty, so don't judge me. It's been like about 3 months since I've streamed. All right. I love it. I miss all of you guys. Like, I miss chatting. I miss just having nice little chats and maybe doing some cooking videos. I miss that too. It's actually. All right. I found a video. We're about to watch this because I'm actually 100% agree with this conversation. It's about 20 minutes long. Wait, hold on a second. Everybody, give it up. Brandon Torres to the stage.
It's been a while. I have a new hairdo, but
Oh, you cut it off.
yeah, it got hot. It was summertime, you know.
Oh, hey,
Yeah,
welcome, welcome. Like,
it's good to see you.
no, seriously, it has been a while.
It has. It's been months, and I was like, I've been wondering where you've been at, and I'm like, I look, and I'm like, did I get unsubscribed, or But people go through things. I go through things. We all do. So.
No, I went through like this crazy mental block. I don't know what happened, but there's not a specific event that happened, like not a specific live or anything. I just shut down. I wanted to restart my algorithm. I wanted to just not be present online at all. And to raise my dogs and just to kind of be there because don't worry, the mental block is still here. It's still here, but I'm trying to break it
It
away
never,
from it.
it never goes away. You just learn how to treat it better. That's what I've always. It's never gonna go away. Those words that tell you those things, they don't go away. But
Yeah. I haven't even been in the chat rooms. I haven't like really caught up with like anybody else who's out there with like what latest drama. I think I just
mhm,
got like extremely tired of the everything that's been happening online. It just got like really overwhelming. Like, TF said, Brendan, no ponytail. Wait, did Brendan disappear? I think his camera disappeared. Okay, so while we get Brendan online, I wanted to play this video. It is 20 minutes, so if you want to stick around, we might do like a little fast forward type deal. But it's really good. It's still but like this video is one of my favorite videos, and I completely agree with a lot of stuff that Trevor Noah and Simon Sinek is talking about. Plus, Simon Sinek's, I guess, organizer, her name is Anastasia, so I was like, woo, like, yeah, another Anastasia. That's always nice to it's always nice to see another Anastasia. Alright. Share the screen. Kaboom. There it is.
How you doing?
Yeah. Wait, hold on just 1 second. This is a live stream, so you're good. Yeah, you're back. I'm still trying to get used to him without long hair.
oh, I know. Yeah, well, I have a hat. I can put on a hat. That may
Oh my
help.
god. No, you look great.
No, I was. I mean, I'll tell you a story after you get to your point. Right now, let's do
No,
this.
okay, so first of all, tell us the story because this video is like about 20 minutes.
Okay, so what happened was I was just nauseated. I had the hiccups for like 2.5 days, right? And it was like causing my esophagus to like burn, and I was not keeping things down. I was vomiting, and it was hot, and I was sweaty, and I had my long hair, and I was just getting in my mouth. And then the morning when I felt the worst, I just woke up and I'm like, you know what? I'm shaving my head. Like, oh my god, my head's so hot. I can't. I'm hot. I'm cold. I'm all this. And then all of a sudden, I realized I started shaving my head with clippers at zero. So it started like cutting, like skin. And I was like, I better go to a barber because, when I went there, like it was packed, and then they saw me wearing a hat, and the barber and all the guys that were like, they go, do you need your haircut? I go, yes. And then they go, what do you want? I took off my hat, and everybody was like, yeah, he can just go in front of us. Like all
Oh
the
my
guys,
god.
like, yeah, don't shave your long hair with the zero, I'll say that.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Great. We have cheers from Germany. Oh,
Oh,
cheers. Prost. Prost from Germany.
Prost.
Prost.
Our
Like,
Prost. Yeah, I
wait.
don't know.
Ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch.
Mm,
Just, I lived in Germany for a year, so I picked
I
up
have
like a
fam-
little bit.
I have family from there, but we just never met them. They just got adopted. But yeah.
Nice. All right. So, damn, I had hiccups 24. Oh,
It
oh, that
sucks.
sucks.
It's
Yeah.
yeah, you're trying to talk and you're just going.
Lisa
Hi,
Boo is here.
the
Oh
boo.
my God, Lisa. I haven't seen Lisa in ages. No, seriously, I am so glad that I'm coming back and streaming because I've truly like there are certain people that within a chat and jumping into my live streams, and there are certain people that I really miss.
Yeah.
It's like it's investing in those friendships, even though
Mhm.
they're little virtual friendships, but it's investing in them. I'm so drunk tonight. I should have my head clean life. Oh, okay.
Okay, well, you might need some more help than I did because I was just like sick that night. But
I speak a little German, ein bisschen. Like
but yeah,
it's
we have.
not.
It's cool to have these friendships and cross paths, and like people have your back. You have other people's backs, and
Yeah.
that's what you're about to show, right?
Yeah, so this is a conversation between Trevor Noah and Simon Sinek. And it's and we'll pause it, and we'll pause it and we'll go back into like actual discussion. So, but it's extremely important to have friendships in in my experience.
Mm-hmm.
You have to have the friends that you rely on and they rely on you as well because the friendships, just like any relationship, goes both ways.
Yeah, and one thing. Hold on. I'm sorry. I was just adjusting my tripod because I'm with my iPhone. One thing I would say: there's some friends sometimes though too. You butt heads. It's because you care about each other.
Exactly. But the thing at the end, you still love each other.
Yeah,
That's the true friendship.
and that's the way it should be,
That's
right?
the way the cookie crumbles.
Oh, okay. You're picking up these English terms, huh? Now over here.
uh, you know. All right, you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Um,
Look,
as you can see,
can you
there's
hear it?
nothing up here because there was nothing
Echo.
here. I'll
Oh.
tell you how this came to be. So
Does that echoes?
Echoes for me on my phone. Hold on, let me see.
Okay. I need to. I'm so out of this game right now. Okay, I need to set the volume in here as well. I am so out of this game. There. All right, let's try this.
Can you hear me?
Is that echoing?
I can't hear Trevor Noah.
Wait, you can't hear it?
I can't hear him.
Okay. Can anybody in the chat hear him? I bet I hear him.
It says no,
No
sound.
sound. All right, no sound. Like I said, we're still
Getting back into it.
getting back into it. Yay. All right, definitely getting back into it. And screen share. Share tab audio. Done. Let's see.
I'm not going to waste anybody's time because I'm sure many of you will agree with me. But if you don't know, this man right here is honestly one of the greatest thinkers of our generation.
Hear him now.
His mind
Okay,
works.
cool.
I love how he challenges us, how he thinks about thinking, And really all I wanted to know, and it sort of is, the genesis was yesterday, is what are you fascinated by right now? Because I know you're always working on something, or you're always drilling into something.
Yeah.
What are you fascinated by right now?
Well, it's interesting because the common theme that we've been hearing from all the talks today, which is the passion isn't some manufactured thing.
Right.
Where you sort
I
of
speed it
find
up
the
a little
passion and
bit.
do what you're passionate. You know, passion is output, not an input. And what we hear is somebody finds an obsession for something, and that then becomes their passion. And the
Actually,
same
you
is
know
definitely
what?
true, I'm sure, for you, and definitely
Never
true for
mind.
me.
I don't want to speed it
So
up.
the thing that I'm sort of
He
missing
speaks
about
too
right
fast.
now is friendship.
Yeah, he has a mouthful.
There's an entire industry to help us be better leaders. There's an entire industry to help us be better parents. There's an entire industry to help us eat better, exercise better, sleep better. And yet there's barely anything on how to be a friend. And if you think about all the mental health challenges that so many of us are facing today, whether it's coping with stress, depression, anxiety, addiction, even obsession with longevity, friendship is the ultimate biohack that literally fixes all those things.
You know, it's interesting that you said this. So I've always felt like, you know, I'm not a very superstitious person. Grew up very religious, but I do believe in some sort of magic in the universe.
Hello,
And
Trevor
every time I
Noah.
bump into you, I feel like we're thinking about the same thing, but on a slightly different path.
And usually other people are forced to listen to us just talk about that
and here it's
slightly
happening
different
again.
path.
So I apologize. But the reason this fascinated me is because I've been thinking a lot about friendship and what it means. And a friend of mine actually said to me on a trip recently, she said, in successful spaces, oftentimes people will use the word sacrifice. You know, we heard many people, we heard Martin, we heard so many people up on the stage saying sacrifice, 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 sacrifice. And she said one of the most powerful things ever to me. She said, when we say we've sacrificed something for our career, we shouldn't be afraid to put a name to who that sacrifice was, because oftentimes it was the people in our lives that we call friends.
Yeah.
And I wanted to know, have you been thinking about that? Like, what is the balance? What is the confluence? Like, how do you think of friendship and then the sacrifice that brings you here to sit with people where you may make new friends or not?
Well, I think definitely for me, and I can't speak for anybody else, but definitely for me, I think the sacrifice.
Hey, Brandon.
Mhm.
If you have any input or something, just raise your hand. I'll pause it and we can chit chat over it.
Well, I mean, I know well, you know, speaking of friendships, you know, my friend Lisa Grayson Report, she's live right now too. So later we can, you know.
Yeah, no, we totally jumped into
I'm
her.
modding over there too, but when you're trying to make projects and work on things and be successful with other people, but it's ultimately their vision and it's not yours. I don't know where this goes with it, but this wears on me because I haven't done anything creatively for myself since 2009, professionally.
But you've been supporting others as well. So
Now
that
it's 24.
sounds.
It's 2024. It's been 2009 since 2009. I haven't done anything professionally for myself, so I'm kind of getting that itch where it's like I understand where, you know, this guy's coming from, where he needs have his friends that have his back though too when they decide to do it themselves because they've helped them throughout the years, right? But you have to appreciate your friends at the same time. They help you out, like, you know.
So why don't you reach out to your friends and then see what they
Mm.
can actually help out as well?
I'm a stubborn person though. I'm a stubborn individual though.
But
you know, I mean.
oh, you should listen to this a lot more. I think we're all going to need this.
Okay. I think
Woody here.
Huh?
Wild Woody's here. He's funny.
Oh, hi, Wild Woody. Nice to meet you.
All right, I think you should listen to this more. Like, this is another thing. I really wanted to do this live, just kind of like getting back into it and then talking about friendships, because a lot of the stuff that people say, like this panel said, it resonates with me because I'm extremely stubborn.
Me too.
I don't ask for help. But the thing is, like, my friends that I have in my life, they know me so much that they know that I need help. And that's why they're like reaching out to me. They're like, "Hey, are you okay?
Yeah.
Welfare check or anything else?" And I appreciate that. But
Yeah.
I'm not asking for it because I'm so stubborn.
I never had welfare check, but they've always been like, I know you're not going to listen. You have your mind made up. We're just talking to you and we care for you. And then,
Exactly. That's a welfare check, by the way.
oh, no, but they're like,
Oh, no. That's a welfare check.
okay, then never mind. It's only maybe happened once or twice. All right. It happens to all of us.
All right, let's continue on.
All right. Sorry.
Was lopsided. And I think, especially for high performers who I think later on in life, you start to realize that that network of friends sometimes isn't there because you've sacrificed. The number of us who have canceled on friends because a meeting comes up.
Yeah.
Because they'll understand.
Yeah.
Right. And yet the reverse is very rarely true. That we'll say to somebody for a meeting, can we meet on Friday instead of Thursday? Because in my calendar, we wouldn't say it, but in my calendar is a friend. And definitely for me, the times where I have tripped, slipped, fell, hit rock bottom, felt alone, any of those spaces, my work wasn't going to rescue me. And it was by the grace of some higher power that there was always a friend who saw it and recognized it in me, who picked me up. And so I realized that we talk about investing, we talk about and this is a different kind of investment. You and I were talking about it the other day, which is people are moving in the United States, people are moving from California and New York to Texas and Florida to avoid paying taxes because they want to save time. And yet, where else? I want it to be the reverse. Like I want to I'm not worried about saving the money, to be in a place I don't want to live.
Right.
I want to live with the people I love, and if it costs more, and by the way, by cost, I mean that maybe I won't achieve that thing, or maybe I'll miss that deadline, or maybe I'll miss that quarter. It's a different.
So I'm pausing this right now because I have a group of best friends. The bestest friends out of all people in my life that know me for who I am. We are actually planning a retirement together where we will want to retire in the same community because the job is not going to support us afterwards. The people that we meet at work, they're just people that we meet at work.
Mm-hmm.
But the people in my life and I'm in their lives, we're really considering to find a place that we can just retire together. It doesn't matter online presence, whatever. Just us physically being together. And I think it's beautiful if you find that kind of group of people.
It sounds like a commune.
Yeah, so we're gonna call ourselves a cult, and
Okay.
and we're gonna be yeah, so we are the cult, the Xana cult, and and then if you say a cult, if you say oh, they're a cult, but we already acknowledge we're a cult, so so what? No,
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, there is a Xenu.
Yeah, Xenu.
There's
Golden Girls.
Now you can-
Golden Girls gang.
Dang, dude.
Pigeon is here. Oh my god, Pigeon, miss you.
Oh, is that how you say pigeon or spell pigeon? And
It's Pigeon Mac. It's backwards.
oh, okay. There, I was trying to be.
Yeah.
Hated.
No, it's Pigeon Mac, and he just likes to do backwards. By the way, Pigeon is fantastic. So he's from Hawaii,
Mhm.
and he makes this really, really, really good food that he used to send in our Discord. By the way, if you guys want to join a Discord, I'll send you a link in a minute. But let's continue listening to this.
Okay, I did
And
one
then,
thing before. Can I add that we don't personally know each other. Like I've never met you personally, but I consider you a friend online, and we've been tagged together, and but there's also people who have really done well in this space that really reached out and helped us. So there is
Yeah.
that way, and it doesn't mean it's like that's your best friend and that's going to be your, forever, but we do have each other's backs. Like that's why we're here.
Brandon, I have your back.
Well, I have your
You
back.
you and I have never met, right, in person.
No.
But the thing is, like, if you reach out to me and say, like, hey, I need help with this, I will try to figure out something because I have your back.
Hmm.
And then same with Bernadette.
Yeah.
Is because the thing is, it's about being a genuine person. It's about, like, for me, it's not about like, oh, I'm gonna be so fulfilled if I'm helping other people and stuff, or I'm expecting anything in return. For me, it's about being just a genuine human being.
Yeah. And I mean, like here, like I have Lisa's back. She's live right now, dropping links. Lewis had our back. Andy had our back. All these people had our back.
Yeah, and Andy had my back as well. Like
Yeah.
when I reached out to him, I was just a nobody.
And
But
Lewis
then
had your back too. He was like,
yeah,
hey,
and Louis as well.
you can.
And it was nice. It was something. It was so genuine to me. Like I took their help, Louis's and Andy's, like I took their help as a very genuine.
Hmm.
And they didn't have to do it. They
No.
didn't they didn't have to do it. They probably lost some people, like some subscribers, and they lost like the algorithm probably like went all wacky and stuff. But the thing is, they did it. They did it just because, they're like, you know what? She's one of my supporters
Hmm.
and I'm going to do it. I'm not a friend. Like I've never been a friend to them, but to me right now I consider them friends.
Yeah. They're friendlies. It's like whenever YouTube, it's weird, right? Because so YouTube, there's personal friendships
Yeah.
and there's YouTube friendships. There's friendlies in YouTube's where you consider them friendly, right? And then you have your real friends. And you're like, hey, remember this time in 10th grade whenever I fell down in the hallway, whenever I was slipping and I didn't clean myself off properly from getting out of the pool or something like that and busted my head? Like those are friends that you know. And you
Yeah.
But then these are internet friendlies. And sometimes the border gets crossed, but I consider you a friend. If I met you, I'd be like, yes, we're partying all night. We're all going to party.
I consider you and Bernadette. Actually, you know what? I met TF in real life.
TF.
Like TF. Let's see. Scramble like an egg. So I met him in real life when I was traveling to Canada.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, like so him and I like had a couple drinks and I truly consider him as a friend right now.
Hmm.
And I hope he feels this way.
Yeah, we've met quite a few people throughout the meetups, and they've all been great, and they've all been friends, and it's always been like fun, crazy, eating good food, and then just you know, at the end of the night, you're just tired because you've been eating food, walking around at a convention all day. So, whenever there's meetups like that, it's just like, yes, yeah, okay, yeah, I'm tired, ready to go to bed. But
So I made my trip out of the way. Like it I could have not visit TF whatsoever, but I made a way that I can go and actually meet him because like I want to meet his girlfriend as well, Inquisitive. She lives in Canada.
okay,
And but the thing is like the genuine connection that we all had, it was genuine. It was not like, oh, I'm gonna I'm gonna like be friends with you so I can get famous or anything. It was a truly genuine connection. And that's why like I love meeting people even online. Nowadays, back in the day they're like, "Oh, you met a person online. I can't believe that." But nowadays, I have really, really good friends that are purely online that we have never met in person. And I had we've been friends for over 10 years.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. And so, does this segue into what the guy says next?
Yes. Yes. It does.
Nice.
Different kind of sacrifice. We think of sacrifice as always against people, but I can make a sacrifice for my career, for my friends, and it's about striking that right balance. Because your friends will be there for you, your work won't.
Yeah, you see, I love that line. Your friends will be there for you, your work won't. I was talking to a friend about this conversation, and my friend was like, what do you like? What do you love about Simon so much? And I said, what I love about Simon is this, is I feel like you're a truffle pig of like ideas that will shape the world. And what I mean by that is, like,
So I'm French.
yeah, whatever you choose to take from it, take from it. What I choose to say by saying that is,
Thank you.
I love seeing what you're sniffing around in because I believe it's connected to something far greater.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not the truffle, but it's the meal that is now going to influence and the restaurant that it's now going to shape. You have that brain. It's friendship, yes, but why would you care about friendship? Friendship is like, yeah, go out with your friends, hang out with your friends. Why would you care about friendship on like a global scale? What's in it, Simon? What's happening?
So let me take one step back and try and get to an answer. Our understanding of addiction largely comes from an experiment that was done, I think, in like the 50s or 60s, where they put a rat in a cage. There was one thing of water where it was plain water and one thing that was laced with drugs.
Right.
And in short order, the rat discovered the drug-laced beverage and loved it, drank more and more until it killed itself. And our understanding of addiction largely comes from this study. There was a guy named, I think his name was Bruce Alexander, who said, hold on, it's flawed. The whole study is flawed because rats, like us, are social animals. And we put a rat by itself in solitude. Of course, it became an addict. But that's not what you're supposed to do with social animals. So he recreated the experiment where he put, like, first of all, he put lots of rats in the cage.
No way.
So it was social, community. They put like wheels
All of
and
this
mazes,
experiment.
and they were having kids and babies, and two waters, a plain water and the drug-laced water. And they could see from the data, they knew which ones, and they all tried enough of the drug-laced water to get addicted.
Right.
But they didn't. Their taking in of the water declined, and they only drank the plain water, which starts to give evidence that if we have close friendships and if we live in community, perhaps we're less susceptible to all addiction. And I know that there's a lot being talked about the addiction of social media, the addiction of cell phones, which is true. Which is true. It is a highly dopamine-producing device, and that it's causing loneliness. And I would argue that if we worked on the friendships, and more important, if we taught our children how to be friends, that perhaps they are less likely to get addicted. And I think,
Yeah.
About that.
Yeah,
and I think.
Yeah.
I don't
So when
agree
you
with
talk
that.
about what's the global
Okay.
responsibility,
Yeah.
Your opinion?
Because humans, we're tribal. Like, we are like not and it's not just because we have a lack of intelligence or cognizance or whatever. We are just like, this kid is cooler than me. He gets more attention.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna go to school. You're gonna see that happen. Some people are gonna pick on you, and they're gonna pick on you, and they're gonna bully you, and then you're gonna have to force yourself. And then that's when bullying happens. And friendship, I don't know. I may be speaking. I may be not the right person to be speaking on this.
No. Like,
I've been,
everybody is the right person to speak on this topic.
I've been in fist fights with people, right? And afterwards, like growing up, we were friends. Like, we loved each other. Like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I fought you. Like, we hurt each other, you know? So I mean, there does have to be some pushback, but I do agree the violence is crazy. But I don't know. I mean,
So,
this.
but the thing is, like, you made. By the way, I want to acknowledge Capstar. I haven't seen you in so long, so welcome, welcome to this live. Um, please join a chat as well. So, um, but the thing, what I was trying to say is, sometimes the bullying or the negative affections make such a like impact on your life, and when the other person comes into your life and it might have like made an impact on their lives as well, and that's the event that kind of drew you closer as you get older, and
Mhm.
then you tend to recognize, you're like, whoa, I'm sorry, like, I'm sorry this happened to you. And I was like, thank you. Um, Speaking from experience.
Mhm.
So this is, I'm going to share something personal.
Okay.
Um, when I was stationed in Fort Hood, Texas, and back in 2006,
Mhm.
uh, like I barely spoke English, and I was in the military, and I was trying to do the best that I could. But people misunderstood me because I never conformed to their society. I never conformed into their little cliques or anything. I was just kind of, I went to college. I was kind of on my own. I was constantly like either studying or going to the gym, or just never wanted to be part of any cliques. So
Mhm.
just because of that, there's a lot of rumors that started about me. A lot of really, really bad rumors that were just for no reason. And people like actually, that's disgusting. I don't know if you can see it. Bye, William.
I can't see. Give me eat too.
Okay, no, no, no. Sorry, William. Bye, William. Yeah, there is. Never mind. So, and it, I got bullied.
Uh,
I truly got bullied for that. And I was trying to express my concern to my chain of command. I was trying to express my concern, like to like either do this or move to a different room because I lived in a dormitory. And no one heard me. Like, no one heard me, and it hurt me so much that I ended up just moving myself into the car, and I lived out of my car for 6 months.
man.
Yeah, it was bad.
Mhm.
But the story where it goes to it, 3 years ago, I went to military training back in Missouri, and I had this guy comes over to me. I don't even remember him, and he was like, "Oh my god, you're Manage, you're Sergeant Manage." I was like, "Yeah," and he said like, "I am so sorry what we have done to you." And
And
in my mind, I was like, "What do you mean?" And he said like, "I use you as an example of what not to do with bullying within military."
but what branch were you in?
Army.
That's not even. That's not. That's like mid compared to what I've heard from other people
But
that own in the armed services. It's
yeah,
mid.
it's but the thing is like, to me, I didn't even remember what he did to me, like, or what they did to me, because I blocked it out of my memory completely. But the fact that that stuck with him since the very beginning, because
He,
like to me, like, I let it go. But
he fucked up then. You see my
yeah,
life.
but that stuck with him from the very beginning. That means that he felt guilty at the very beginning, and then it just manifested, and he trying to realize like, this this is wrong. But to me, I was like, I appreciate that because I moved on.
So
But
so
go ahead.
friendships, military friendships, different level.
I have so many.
It's different level between friendships that you grew up with, because those are your battle buddies. That's what they call them, right? Your battle.
Hmm.
So that's different, right? That's a different level. Is that something?
Yes,
Like,
yes. That's a bit of a different, like, different level type
it's personal.
friendships.
It's personal, yeah. It's like love, like super love,
Well,
in a way.
so the friendships that I have on the military side is, it's not just friendships. They're more of hey, you saved my life, I saved your life. We
Mm.
might not talk ever again, but when we do, we're gonna be best friends.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah.
that's
On Capstar. Hopefully they come in. Oh, he was talking about the food.
all right. Wait, open chat so anyone can join the
But yeah,
feed.
friendship.
Yes,
And
yes. Hold on, let me.
you know what's crazy is like YouTube friendships. I didn't know I was gonna be your friend. I heard about Zanime. I was like, who the hell is Zanime? What's going on with this thing, with this crap that's, tragic situation? And I was like, why should I care about Zanime? And then all of a sudden we became friends. I was like,
You don't have to care about anime. But the
yeah,
thing is, like, I care about you. I care about Bernadette. I love, like, that
we kept
they're
the coverage and things you were talking about, too. So
yes, and we have this. It's about the bond. It's about the building the bond. It's about building true, like, friendships. And it doesn't have to. The true friendship doesn't have to be like, oh, I'm gonna talk to you every single day or anything else.
I haven't talked
Um,
to
the the true friendship is about, hey, I'm going to go out of my way to help you or invite you. And it's about, like, the receiving end as well. Like, if you take that receiving end, it's like they'll be perfect. And I have so many people in my life that I can guarantee you, if I contact them tomorrow, they'll be like, "Oh my god, I love hearing from you," and then if I can help them, they can help me as well.
yeah.
I found that out actually. I found that out when I was getting my family out of Ukraine.
Mm.
The only way that I got them out is because I had connections, I had friends that were able to, like, hey, I'm in Germany right now. I live in Germany. I can house your family
Yeah.
because I reached out. And it's the rapport that you build. And it doesn't have to be the best friend. It's the rapport that you build.
I mean, yeah, because I mean, look, I, the people some of us hang out with, and I hang out with, and work with. I don't get, I don't get all the support in the world. It's just your friendships, and that takes you, right, and that takes you where you need to go. Like, it's just whenever I see YouTubers like slowly decline and stop posting, and they feel that it's bad for, like, they're like, I'm not doing as much because it's not doing well, but you're hurting yourself in the algorithm at the same time, right?
I'm adding CapCut to this conversation.
Oh, what's up? How you doing?
CapCut!
CapCut. Oh, nice.
Long times anime. I'm sorry. Look, my camera's
Long-
gonna constantly do that. I don't know why it loses focus, but then it just like has a brain fart. Says, "Oh yeah, I'm looking at this guy."
Nice to meet you, sir.
Hey, how you doing, bud?
Alrighty.
No, like, so I haven't talked to him. Brandon, please continue conversation.
Oh
Sorry.
no, no. I want to hear what he has to say because I'll be right back.
So what is it? Friendships, bullying, that kind of stuff?
Yeah, so what do you have to say about the friendships and bullying? And we're gonna continue on listening to this conversation too.
Okay. So as you know, Zanime, I grew up with that Asperger syndrome. So that's autistic spectrum, very high functioning.
As you mentioned
Um,
before.
Friendships for me as in childhood days were extremely hard. I had 2, 3 friends out of all my school years, and that's all I ever had. It wasn't until 25, 30, I really started to be able to get out and learn my disability and adapt and overcome my flaws that I had that kept me isolated. Um, so there's been many hurdles I've had to overcome, and thankfully I have overcome them. So there's still some ongoing things, but as far as socializing, I've learned when to read someone's body language and say, okay, that's the end of that. That's my biggest thing. Bullying wise, yes, I was the picking boy of school. Everybody bullied me. And things just happened and happened and happened and happened. I just kept bottling up, bottling up, bottling up. And it wasn't until 7th grade I finally stood up for myself. And boy, did I stand up for myself.
I was there. I did that too, man. Seventh grade.
That's good. That's
Yeah,
really
I stood
good.
up for myself. And this one, I won't mention names because things happened later on with that individual. Basically, I put him in a coma. And everybody was like, leave him alone. He's had enough.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry that actually that like really happened to you. So when I was in school, like when I was in middle school and early high school, before America, I was
Mhm.
the person that like stood up to the people that got bullied. Like I was feisty. It's because like I only spoke Russian and Ukrainian language, right? So I was like
Mhm.
submerged in the culture. Like I was really feisty. I stood up to anytime that anybody got bullied. I got beat up myself
Mhm.
because I stood up to the bullies.
Yeah,
But
everybody is a fight. Nobody wins in a fight. That's a
yeah, exactly. But when I
True.
moved to America, because I lost the confidence of the language speaking skills, and my confidence was still there, but that because I had to learn how to speak English, and I was in high school. I was in 10th grade when I just moved to America, and I couldn't stand up to the bullies, and it kind of hurt me because I got kind of bullied at the very beginning of high school, but then I think I like busted somebody's lip or something. Like I don't even remember. And then after that they're like, "Oh no, she's just crazy Ukrainian person." So nobody bullied me in high school. But when I joined the military, my first years in the military, it was the most bullied years I have ever experienced. It's because I didn't speak English language. It's because I was very young. I joined the military at 19 years old. And I went to my first duty station was Germany, and I was by myself. I didn't have any support. I didn't have like nothing. I was still trying to figure out this American way of life, learning the English language because I just moved to America. And it's because the way my mind thinks,
Mhm.
I got bullied because I didn't conform into the military right away.
Autism has that because we think in ways, we think in very literal ways. Like there is no gray between absolute yes, absolute no, absolute right, absolute wrong. it took me well into my 30s to really start to process. Maybe I shouldn't think so pessimistically or so enthusiastically. There has to be a buffer between the two. Well, maybe this will happen.
So
Not,
that's you
oh, this is definitely
discovered.
going to happen. This is definitely going to happen. And then you wind up getting into a position where.
That's when you discover dichotomy inside your brain, where you're like, okay, I separate and divide this in my mind. And
well, the biggest issue I had, and this is going to get a little bit into the personal realm. I did have some troubles with the law, but they were completely part of
Okay.
the disability.
Remember, you're live. So you gotta. Okay.
I'm not going to reveal. I had some run-ins with the law, but it was completely related to the disability, and it was a basic logical disconnect. So my mind knows something was going on, but consciously I did not.
So you're at that point. I'm not a doctor, but it sounded like you were disassociated at that point.
I was logically disconnected and disassociated with what was going on around me.
PTSD does that as well.
And so I could not tell myself, hey, this is wrong, don't do this. And that wound up into catching me into some more struggles to deal with, but I've dealt with them now.
Well, thank God. Well,
it's been a wild ride.
Yeah. So when I was trying to figure myself out and like get this, 19 years old, right? Just brand new into the military, barely speaking English, because I came to America no one saying like, hi, hello, I'm busy, and F you. Like
Who doesn't know that phrase?
Like the communism just broke it off in 91. I was born in 83, so it's a huge transition for a teenager.
Moving to America, jump right into the military, only 19, hadn't even gotten into adulthood years. Oh yeah, I could definitely see where you're like going.
My brain is pretty scrambled, and everybody's like, oh, she needs to perform with this and this. I was like, okay, so no, I'm the kind of person that if you give me a task and you're like, yeah, you have 8 hours to complete it. If I'm gonna complete the task within 1 hour so I can fuck off for their 7 hours.
But the opposite of me, and I suck for this, is they're like, I know you're gonna make a kick-ass thing. It's gonna be badass. I want this and I want that, and just kill it. Just do it, dude. Just make it killer. And then when you tell it to me like that, I lose enthusiasm. I'm just like, I'm deflated. There's opposite people. I guess that's bipolar, right? In a way.
Yes. Yeah, though I have ADHD. I'm like self-diagnosed ADHD, but I also like have PTSD, which is like actually diagnosed, right? But I know I have ADHD because I'm keep seeing the signs over and over. And then like when I start a task, I was like, oh, I started this one.
The world ceases to exist.
Yes. So you have to give me a mission. Like you have to give me a mission, and you have a mission to complete this. I'll complete it. Like no problem.
Okay, like Zanime, you look like a very highly intelligent woman. The man, he looks like a death metal rocker. He looks like he could be in like he looks like
Capstar is amazing.
What's that one band that's from Texas that I love because I'm from Texas and it had.
Well, let's see. There's AC/DC. There's
Dimebag. No, that's AC. That's Australia. Dimebag Darrell. That's Pantera. So
yeah, Pantera.
You look like some dude from Pantera.
I was going more for the ZZ Top look, but it since has bushed out. So yeah, Pantera. Yeah, I'll take that one.
Yeah, and I'm more punk rock. It's like if you tell me what to do and you want me to do it, I'm such a jackass. I just don't do it.
Punk rock is cool too.
But
I mean, I listen to all kinds of rock. I'm getting into country now with my older age, living in the country. Jesus, help me, Lord.
where do you live? I live in Houston.
I'll leave it to a region. I'm North Georgia.
Oh, okay. People know. Yeah, I already been doxxed. Well, not doxxed, but yeah, Xana May knows. I say I live in.
Well, Xana remembers an incident that I had where somebody's doxed me. And if you go look at my YouTube channel, you'll see it up there in the bio of who it was.
Oh, yeah. I remember that one. Oh, hey.
Dude called me at like 3 a.m. I was like, who is this? Oh, you know who it is. And then finally I put 2 and 2 together. I was like, you're seriously going to do this now?
Yeah, some mofos just got they just fraud me for $1,000 right now, and I'm still going through
Oh my God.
over the weekend, and so I got to find
You need
out.
some IT lessons. That's what I do.
It's just
Hey,
great.
so Capstar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you know about railroads. I know we're kind of getting off a little bit topic over here.
Sorry, guys.
I do a little bit, but I'm not going to claim to know everything.
Okay, so I've been having some railroad maintenance next to my house,
Okay.
and it's been pretty neat. Like I got to see a tractor that is like fixed on the railroad stuff that like goes on the railroads, and it was like
What were they fixing? Was it yanking a tie out, sticking a new one in there?
yeah, so they're
that
like
thing.
keeping the tracks, the iron tracks, but they're replacing the wood pieces with like something else. I don't know what they're replacing with.
They're replacing them with brand new ties that look so new that you think they're fake, or
All right,
they are actually
William,
putting
hold on a second.
composite.
Okay,
Oh, yes.
William, I'm not gonna put you on the screen because you are just being extremely naughty. So have a good night, William.
I was watching I've got the YouTube over here so I can see the chat. I have 4 screens
Yeah.
here.
No.
And I'm just sitting there looking at William. I'm like,
no, he was trying to get into the StreamYard, so
Oh shit.
was he actually doing naughty?
yeah, like naughty, like no, like naughty, or I should put like naughty, that like about this big naughty,
Well, little naughty maybe.
like about like this big naughty. We'll go like bloop bloop naughty.
Well, it's a nothing. It's nothing burger. That's like a White Castle burger. Have you been in White Castle? I don't know where y'all been in America.
Yes.
White
All
Castle.
right.
And there,
Oh, actually, you know what? I had a craving of White Castle last night for some reason.
I only been there once. The fries suck.
It's so bad for you, but they're so good. Okay. Let's continue on watching this if
Yes,
you guys
please.
are ready. All
Yeah.
right.
Yep.
Right.
So it can spark another conversation.
We're teaching people how to do everything. You know, we're finding the hacks for everything. The one thing we aren't doing is the old-fashioned, hard, slow thing of making friends.
So here's what I've been thinking about. Over the past 2 years, I've been traveling, spending most of my time traveling. And in that time, I've been thinking about how you maintain a friendship, how you keep a friendship, and how you build a friendship. And in that, I came to realize most of our friendships, we sort of leave to coincidence. I bumped into this person, I went to the same school as them, we were in the same church, the same company, and that defines our friendships. And to what you're saying now, working on, I realized that no one has ever taught us how to work on a friendship, like actually work on a friendship. You know,
and most people think they're good friends. If you ask most people, "Are you a good friend?" Most people would say, "Yeah, I'm a good friend." And so I said, "Have you sacrificed that meeting to hang out with a friend? Do you call your friends on their birthday and sing them happy birthday, or do you just put a thing on social media saying happy birthday because you saw everybody else put it on social media?" You know, when a friend is depressed, do you go over to their house and climb into bed with them and sit and watch movies and eat ice cream all day and be depressed with them? You know.
Have you
I
done all
do.
those things? Have you ever said to your friend, "Who I love you"? Not love ya, not love you. I love you. Have you done those things? Are you a good friend? And the way to prove that those things matter
I have.
has
I know one that I
has
have. Yeah.
anybody ever done that for you?
Hmm.
When you've been depressed, have they come and just sat?
I do. Like I tell my friends, like my very true friends, I tell them that I love you. Like I truly love you.
Mhm.
Well, I put this Trevor Noah dress on, this outfit, and I tell them I love them.
Nice. I like your Trevor Noah. Wait, hold on. Let
Right.
us see this one. Oh my goodness, what's going on with my mouse?
It doesn't like you anymore.
Trevor Noah never liked anybody.
All right, let's see this one. There it is. I love it.
Now, Zanme, they really
If he
like
doesn't knock his webcam off
you.
first.
Do your friends really like you? I have friends from South Africa. Yes, I've been traveled and experienced, and I'm not lying, but do your friends really like you? Tell me now. Can you tell me seriously?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I believe you then.
No, seriously. So my friends that I have, my true friends, and I can name them like under 10 fingers. They love me and I love them genuinely as well. We had our differences
Mhm.
and we had our breakups and everything as like any relationship type does,
Mhm.
but we overcame our differences. We overcame like the older I get, the more investment that I want to put into the friendships that are truly genuine.
You know what? Um, about friendships, I don't mean to like override or railroad this. And if you want to chime in too, sir,
Mhm.
I realized as I was getting older that life, I'm I make it more complicated. It should be more simple. Like I should understand more because the older I get, I should be more understanding and be like, okay, this person may be having this bad day. I know I can't let people trample over me, but it shouldn't be that difficult. It should be simple, right? The older we get, some things should be more.
No, no, nope. It's
I mean,
getting more
I mean,
complicated and complicated.
but shoot, it's like okay, whenever you're like 65 and you're
That's that inverse logic. You think it's supposed to get more simple because you have the experience living life, but no. Life just gets more complex because now you have 30,000 different things hitting you at 50,000 different ways, and your mind is now trying to juggle all this to make a simple life, but it's a theoretical impossibility at this point.
but can you be weathered and just be like, okay, I've seen these things coming before and I've heard about it and I've been forewarned. Um,
But the
but
human psyche will always have that risk-taking factor. I see the effects. I dealt with it before. Can I do it this time and make it right? But then it only screws up again.
Okay, so hold on a second. I think I got this one. Um, you can foresee it before it's happening because you've been through this before. Like you can really prevent yourself from getting hurt because like you've been through this and then you can foresee it.
you,
And
hmm?
but it does it's complicated. It gets more complicated. But the fact that you do have the experience, you went through a lot of stuff and you just like it is what it is. So you
But
can be stoic about
yeah,
it.
okay, because so you said stoic. I am not in Plato's cave. I am more of Diogenes. I'm more of a cynic where I'm just gonna be living in a barrel, throwing shit, and just being not throwing shit, like literally, but like saying, being a cynic, a true cynic. Um,
Hmm.
I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't like Plato's school of philosophy or Socrates. I like Diogenes. I like different ones.
But sometimes it is what it is. And it is what it is such a
Simple.
powerful
But
statement.
it's so simple. But
It's-
the simplicity is what makes it powerful.
So, no, what makes it powerful is like when you say it is what it is, what makes it powerful is the fact that the person said, like, you know what, I see your flaws, I see what's happening. I say, like, you know what, my time is not worthy of this, and I'm just gonna move on, and I'm gonna say, like, you know what, it is what it is. It's just another chapter in my life. I have other things I can to do.
Hmm.
So
When
it is.
if that phrase comes out of my mouth, I'm done. I'm just like, nope, I'm
Yeah,
not putting any more effort into
exactly.
this. I'm going to keep it as simple as possible. Goodbye.
Exactly. It is what it is. And it's some like you don't have to say it's stoic or anything, but it is what it is. The quote for me is like, I'm done. Like, I don't care about whatever the situation is happening. I don't care about the people that is happening. It's just a situation that I cannot handle. And you know what? I'm ready to move on. It is what it is. So TF said, the only thing I can interject concerning friendship is what I've learned is when friends respect when friends need space and not take it personal. And I 100% agree with that statement.
Oh yeah,
I do
that's
too.
a true friend. That is a true friend.
That is extremely true, friend. Because, like, when we need space, friends recognize that as well. Like, they know that, like, you know what? It is what it is.
You know, I
And
held a three up earlier when you were saying how many you could count are true friends. I think I have one out of those three that can do that right there.
All right, let's continue listening to this because I think it's gonna spark a lot more conversation. Because I'm telling you, there's so much stuff in this video that I listened to today, and I was like, oh my God, this is me. And
I'm gonna mute myself just so I can listen.
okay. And then my husband, he's like, well, I don't agree with this. So I came back to him with explanation. He's like, oh, if you put it this direction, that makes sense. Anyways, let's continue on.
And been depressed with you, not trying to fix you, not trying to pull you out of the mud, just been depressed with you. Have they said, I love you to you?
Right.
I learned this from a friend of mine who's
I love you guys.
He's a warrior. He's active duty military, multiple tours. He's risked his life to save the lives of others. He is a badass. He is a warrior. And you know, you and I have colleagues and coworkers. They have brothers and sisters. And I remember the first time he called me brother. I remember it was real. Hey, brother, you know? But what really stood out was the first time we got off the phone and he ended the phone call with, I love you. Again, not love ya, not love you, I love you. And I remember what that felt like. And men definitely, don't do this with
What
each
did
other.
it feel like?
I felt hugged. I felt safe.
Aww.
I felt that I knew that I could tell him and be anything, and he wouldn't judge me or look down on me. And it was so powerful that I decided to start experimenting and saying it to the people who I loved. And I have some friends who are good people, kind people, generous people, but most would describe them as cold.
Yeah.
Not warm people. And I remember, I'm thinking of one friend in particular, and I decided to say, like, I left his house, and I was like, I love you. And I remember watching him sort of be struck by it.
Yeah.
In very short order, maybe 2 or 3 times after I saw him, he started saying, I love you back. He started hugging me in a way that he's never hugged me. I gave him a kiss on the cheek, he kissed me back. That's where the line is. But you live a life where you're away a lot, you're on the road a lot. I mean, your career necessitates you to be on the road.
Right.
How has that affected your friendships? More important, what have you done to maintain the closeness of those friendships with the crazy life that you live?
I believe in uranium-enriched friendships. That's how I think about it. So I think a friendship, like I've tried to study friendships as much as I can, over the past, maybe, like, I've really focused on it over the past, like, 4 or 5 years. And I remember
By the way, if you guys need to like say something, just raise your hand. I'll pause it.
But I think that's something I would say to you right now in a conversation if we were having of this brevity. I'd be like, uranium, yes.
Right. Well, because like I'm a Seaburn nerd as well. I'm like, it's gotta be a nuclear explosion type of friendship.
I'm loving this.
Oh Lord.
Oh shoots! No, where were we?
Experiment that was done, I think, in like the 50s or 60s, where they put.
You were
course, it
almost
became
up
an
to the
addict.
S on scroll.
But that's
I messed it up. Where was I?
You see where scroll is, where it says scroll for details. We were almost to that point at the S of scroll.
Have you ever gone to the details and seen the transcript and then press Control F and then you just find it?
You know what? Let's just.
I'll teach you later, okay?
All right. Yeah.
Hold on, let me rewind the YouTube. I'll tell you exactly where we were.
Okay.
No, it's okay. We'll just start from here.
not what you're supposed to do with social animals. So he recreated the experiment where he put, like, first of all, he put lots of rats in the cage.
No way.
So social
Oh, no,
community.
we already did this one.
Here's what I've been thinking about. Over the past 2 years, I've been traveling, spending most of my time
Yep, we
traveling.
did this one.
Have you ever said to your
11:45.
friend,
11:45.
Yeah, that's where we were.
Okay, thank you. Oops. All right.
a friendship, like I've tried to study friendships as much as I can, you know, over the past, maybe like I've really focused on it over the past like 4 or 5 years. And I remember once I was in an interview and somebody said, hey, what's your goal? What's your dream? It was actually Forbes magazine. And I said, I would love to be successful, but I wish there was a top 10 list for somebody who has a friend's net worth. Because that's honestly what I'm trying to do. And maybe it's confirmation bias, but I find that answer, you know, keeps coming back to me. I was on a trip to Greece a few years ago, and you know, if you've ever been to any of these places where people are on boats and having a great time in the water, it hypnotizes you. And I turned to one of the Greek guys I was with and I said, Nick, if I was trying to get a boat, what boat should I get? And I'll never forget this. His friend jumped in and he said, Ella, Trevor, Ella, let me tell you something. The best boat is your friend's boat.
I love this quote.
Nice.
I love this. The best boat is your friend's boat.
He ain't lying.
You know, but the one.
Go ahead.
One of the best boats references I've ever heard is the best day. There's two good days when you have a boat: when you buy it and then when you sell it. That's it.
Like, so
'Cause
I have.
they're expensive.
Yeah, they are expensive. But like, so I have friends with boats, and the fact that like I want to buy a boat, but my friends with boats would not want to go with me on a boat. So,
Why don't they want to go with you?
well, no, it's because like they have their own boats. So
Oh.
we're like, well.
Actually, my mom had many boats and a couple of houseboats. That is actually not true because she lived on a marina not far from me, where I'm at right here. Right across the lake here, where I'm at, is where she had her boat stored. And she had so many friends over there with their own boats. Nope. We'd get calls. Hey, y'all want to go out? We take your boat this time.
Nice.
So, you know, the effect gets to be mutual. People with boats, with friends with boats, you know, you get tired of your own boat. Like, let's go party on their boat, you know?
Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That
So,
makes
you know, it's not always that kind of touches in the, what's the word I'm looking for now? Not narcissism, but selfishness. Well, I have this boat, so we're just going to hang out on my boat. No, I want to go hang out on their boat. So let's go hang out on their boat.
That makes sense. Like, yeah. So, like, okay, hang out on
Yeah.
my boat. Have a barbecue at my house instead of your
Mhm.
house all the time, right?
Yeah.
Have a little bit
Just
of a
because
different
I have the
experience,
bigger boat and the bigger house doesn't mean we always have to go to my house and my boat.
right? We can just go to the bar.
Selflessness will get you a long way with friends. Do things with them rather than then come to you.
But don't be
Yes.
don't be senseless when being selfless. I'll just say
Oh, true. Obviously.
that.
So creme crochet. I'm falling asleep, guys.
Aw.
Oh, love you.
Hey,
TF.
do you wanna super chat? Zanime for some dance. Like I'll dance for y'all.
I'll dance.
I'll
I'll
dance.
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 I'll dance.
Keep it
The
away.
only dancing I do usually gives me a headache.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's
Hey.
okay. It's okay if they don't throw super
Look,
chats. Like I'm quite alright with that.
I'll do my look. You see?
My therapist said,
No, dude. I'm sorry. I wouldn't be like
no,
more
I'm kidding.
about friendship.
I love the fact that you're wearing a Trevor Noah jacket. So I'm gonna keep playing this, use a restroom, and I have a Trevor Noah jacket as well. So I'm gonna go put one on as well.
Oh, you better get one too, dude.
I don't have one. I'm sorry.
All right.
Okay.
And it was a joke that had so many layers to me, because the one was, yeah, it's true. Like, it is, if you own a boat, there's a lot of stress. You don't want to own a boat unless you really love boats. But the thing I found profound was the fact that everybody who has a boat needs friends to be on that boat with them. And if everybody works to get the boat, no one has time to have friends to come on the boat with them. And every boat I know is full of friends who are on that boat.
Amen.
So,
Amen.
you know what I mean? It's like
yeah.
What boat are you talking about?
So to answer your question, what I've been
friendship
doing is
boat.
I recently got back. I just got back from Japan. We did a 10-day trip with 16 of my friends. That group has grown, and all I try to do it is so meticulous. It is meaningful. My friends sometimes get irritated with me because they go like, "Why are you so controlled about it?" And I go, "Because we have to work on our friendship. I know it seems like it's just going to happen, but we have to work on it. When are we having this dinner? We have a song that we sing, which is called "Are You Ready for the Question?" And we sing it maybe like the 4th or 5th night of every hangout
In the
on our
restaurant,
trip.
you're that table.
Yeah, we sing it. Are you ready for the question? Are you ready for the question? And then we ask ourselves a question that we've been struggling with, because you realize sometimes you can even become a superhero to your own friend group, and then you stop releasing or letting go or digging in or scraping away. And you'll find your friend will be sitting next to you laughing and going through the worst depression they've ever been through in their lives, until you say, "Hey, is everything okay? What are you struggling with?" And then they open up and you go, "Why didn't you tell me?" They go, "Because I didn't want to burden you. I love you as my friend." And so that's what I try to do more than anything in the world. That's my greatest joy.
That's such a common misunderstanding, Rich. I didn't want to burden you. I didn't want to bother you with my problems. And I think people don't realize that we don't build trust by offering help. We build trust by asking for it. And
whoa, say that again.
We don't build trust by offering help. We build trust by asking for it.
Damn.
Welcome back, Zenime.
I like that. I like that.
We heard a bunch of word salad from Mr. Noah.
Yeah.
Noah. I forgot his full fucking name. I don't give a Noah. Mr. Noah. Word salad and gaslighting. And back in my day, gaslighting was just heating up a piece of bologna on your stovetop and making it look like a popped up piece of booby. So So, Mr. Noah, bring your jacket and your lapel, please, sir, and come correct, you South American. Well,
okay.
I'm not gonna say anything.
You have ruined bologna for me now. Thank you.
Okay.
Well, but fried bologna is very good, I would say.
Okay, so I actually came into the right moment when, like, the guy was saying that you don't build trust like within friendships, but like by not just like being involved in it, right? You build trust by like asking for help. So my husband, oh, by the way, my Trova, jacket as well. It's good.
See, I don't have one of those.
It looks great.
I'm the oddball now.
It's good.
We're matching.
Your sleeves are rolled up, but it's good. Just
Okay, so he said like you ask for help, and then that's how you build trust. And Wayne, my husband, like he was like, I don't know if I agree with that statement. And I was like, okay, look at this. Look at your best friends and how you became best friends at the very beginning. And he's like, yeah, I was helping them out. It's because they asked for help. And then you were still there. Now it got to the point that you build a whole rapport that they are going to be there for you as well. So a lot of friends that I have, best friends, truly best friends, especially like one I have is Benny. She's been my best friend for over 20 years.
Mhm.
But the way we truly became best friends and then saying like, you're my sister and I love you, is when I needed help. I needed help. Like we already like been friends for 10 years or so, but I've never asked anything of her before. But I truly needed help at the moment. And she was there for me. She was there. She's like, whatever you need, I can help you. She housed me because I needed I needed a place to live. But the thing is, like it goes vice versa. And because I was not asking for her help,
Mhm.
she just provided knowing me that she's like, I know you needed help.
Yep.
That's what best friends come from. And they're such a social creatures, and it's really, really difficult and hard for us to even accept the kind of friendship. But
Yeah, I have a friend that I've had been best friends with since 8 years old. So I'm 36 now. So I was his only friend at the wedding that he's knew from all his life, and I was like, I've known you since I was 8, and I'm your only friend here. I was like, what the heck, like
That's deep.
yeah,
that's friendships you can't purchase or buy. That's life.
it is.
And then
And then
people like, well, it was anime, and then hopefully, I I want to know your name, guy. I don't know, sir.
Andrew. Andrew.
Okay. I mean, people have helped me out on the internet too. I don't have a channel. I don't do YouTube channels. I just jump on. It's anime, can tell you. But a lot of the people that are big and that are good, they help and they're friends. We realize that we're friendships in this, but there's also friendships in real life where it's like, hey, I've known this guy since I was in the 5th grade. Like, so when it comes to that, there's differences, but this is professionalism too.
oh yeah, absolutely.
You
And
know,
then remember, people that you work with, they're not your friends unless you know them for a long time.
and they trust you with a lot of things. Yes.
Yeah.
There's only one person out of my business who's only a true friend. There's only one,
Mm.
and that's my computer.
Yeah.
Nah,
I love it.
I mean,
All right.
my guitar is my true friend, but it gets me in trouble. But let's play this.
Uh,
Sorry, Ed, I don't want to run your show.
no, you're not ruining my show. This is our show. This
Hey,
is
dog. Hey, dog. It's been a minute since you've been back, so we got to get it going.
yeah, exactly. So this is look at us wearing Trevor Noah's jackets.
I'm gonna have to get one of those now because I'm the oddball of the group.
Yeah, you're.
Oh my god. No,
Yeah.
you're totally fine. You're wearing the Simon Sinek jacket. Cuz
Yeah,
like
you're the other dude.
yeah, you're the Simon Sinek.
No, okay.
All right.
All right, let's continue on with this.
And why is that? Because it's your example. And I'm sure everyone in this room has had this experience where someone was in pain, didn't call you for fear of bothering you or
Yes.
interrupting you. You're a busy person. And then you find out once they're okay. And again, I'll just speak from personal experience. A friend of mine went through something. He wasn't completely out of it, but he was doing better. And I'm like, haven't talked in a couple of weeks. And he sort of like slowly started to say, I've been
Yeah,
struggling.
yeah.
And I said, why didn't you call me? He says, I didn't want to bother you. And my immediate reaction was, you asshole. How dare you be so
He seems
selfish
like Bob
to
Saget.
deny me the honor of being there for you in your time of need.
Oh, what's up?
He seems like Bob Saget and Anthony Bourdain, like with the spirit of Anthony Bourdain, but the look of Bob Saget.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right.
He's like, you fucking asshole. My language.
All right.
Showing up for you. And that's what it is. It's the incredible, that's when you know a friend is a friend, when it is an absolute honor to be there at the time they least want to call you. Do you think that women have a better grasp of friendship than men? 100%. I think for that reason, women make better CEOs.
Yes.
I think I do. I mean, we've heard it from multiple female entrepreneurs on the stage today.
Yeah.
There is a better understanding of the human dynamic. Women come up to me more often than men, and they get my work much better. Men come up to me and ask for case studies.
That's interesting.
Men want me to prove that trusting people, loving people, taking care of people is a good thing for business. Women inherently understand that and make decisions.
Has anybody seen Office Space?
Yes.
Yes.
The
Yes.
Bobs. The Bobs.
Yes.
What do you say do you do here? What is it you do here? That's what he's talking about right there.
Yes.
He's talking about the Bobs. And everybody who's been in a corporate office space, I've worked in production, but there's still corporate HR, and there's still people like, what do you say that you get delight from here? What do you do here? When you clock in and clock out? It's whenever you let me go home, you asshole.
Right.
You know, that's,
Thankfully, I'm the owner of my company, so I get to say when and wherever
Well,
I want to.
I'm a video editor. But yeah, this shit never ends. YouTube never ends, right? Sammy knows.
Yeah.
If
All right,
you're-
let's continue on.
Let's continue.
Decisions accordingly. So yeah, I do think women are better at it. I think women are less afraid to say I love you to their friends too.
One of the one of the conversations I had recently was about the rise of the right in the world. And it's funny, we were talking to Anastasia yesterday about like the state of the world, and I mean there's so
I'm sorry, but I love the fact that he says Anastasia. He was talking because like that's my name, and I was like, wow, he's talking to me. What?
Uh-oh.
But no, it was the aid.
You just
it
turned
was
purple in the cheeks.
I did, and then like no, it's a Simon Sinek's help, like his aide, and her name is Anastasia, and I'm like, oh my god, he's talking about me, yay. Anyways, let's continue on.
so many things happening that you can't really call it the state of the world. But one of the big things I've been worried about recently is young men and how angry they've become, how alone they've become, how isolated they've become.
Mhm.
And then ironically, how they've turned that anger, isolation
Mhm.
into a community.
Mhm.
And it's weird because it's literally there's communities of young men online who have formed communities based in and around loneliness, based in and around anger, and they don't try and become, it's interesting that you're saying all these things. They don't try and become friends. They don't try and teach each other to hug and to love and to feel and know. They you know what I mean? They sort of foment these feelings, and they go, this is why we should hate women, and this is why we should hate the government, and this is why we should hate society, and this is why we should hate. And I wonder if this world that you're speaking about we're sort of seeing the effects of it now. Is like men who haven't found anything beyond. Someone said it earlier on stage today. It's just like men going, what am I beyond what I do? Because a lot of these men are unemployed. And who am I because of who I am around?
I mean, it's a huge insight. You asked before, what does this conversation have to do with the bigger world?
Yeah.
And I don't think I've ever heard a serious discussion about understanding a 20-something-year-old virgin who lives with their parents and without a job, and as it connects to global terrorism, or moving to violence to solve my problems. And especially if you come from a shame-based society,
And when you find other people who are suffering what you're suffering, or who get you, it's incredibly compelling, and you feel seen and you feel understood. And the work of Dia Khan, the British documentarian, she talks about this. Whether you're talking about white supremacists or we're talking about jihadis, they are not driven by hate. They are driven by love. And her work is all about it. And this is what we don't understand, which is it's people who are missing love, desperately looking for love, and desperately looking for belonging. And when our nations don't provide us, this is getting into a much sort of like.
So I'm going to pause this. When he mentioned about desperately looking for belonging, right? This is where take yourself back in high school. The little cliques that you had in high school, those cliques just never left. They just became different cliques because, like, we as human beings, we're such as social creatures that we are looking for a place to belong to. That we're looking for a place who can understand us
Well,
Mhm.
that
when we're speaking.
that tribalism in a way,
Yes.
and that's natural to human nature, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why is it taken over 1,000 years to figure out tribalism? And,
Okay, because like we didn't have psychology studies like until 19th century
yeah,
or the 20th century. So, but the thing is, like, it's we are tend to belong somewhere. Like I want to belong somewhere as well. Like I'm constantly seeking my little clique.
but everybody must belong from somewhere. But whenever they get to their place where they're supposed to be, do you think we're happy for each other, or do you think there's envy?
I say
You know
both.
what? Both. Yeah, I say both as well. It's like, for example, I found this place
So that's why.
online. So I found this place online. It's the Y-Files. The Y-Files. I don't know if you guys heard about the Y-Files. It's like
Mhm.
it's really it's a lot of conspiracy theory videos that's kind of like ended up like, hey, is it a conspiracy theory, or is it not? It's actually like really, really good. But the thing is, like, I found a community in there.
Mhm.
And every time like I go into the Y-Files, like the little online community, they accept me for who I am. I'm a nerd. I'm like a straight up, you talk about nuclear weapons, chemical, bio, like RDDs. Like, I'm a freaking nerd when it comes to all of this.
Mhm.
Go ahead, Cap.
Oh, I was agreeing with you. Yeah, you mentioned firearms, aviation, technology, weapons, science, space travel. Oh yeah,
But she's.
Yeah.
I'm
but I
not like.
prefer I prefer the term guru.
But I'm not like. I'm still like we have a good conversation. It seems like I'm a weirdo.
I'm a weirdo.
I'm like okay. Okay. Y'all are like Albert Einstein. Stephen Hawking without the disability, and I'm like Jimi Hendrix. I'm the fucking alien, like landing. You know, like hey, what's up, guys? You know, so I don't
Yeah.
know if there's a connection between that though too.
But sometimes you want to nerd out. Like sometimes you be like, "Oh my god, I'm a Star Wars nerd, or I'm Gotham nerd. Like I all know all about Batman, and then the new TV show that's coming out about Penguin." But that's your click. This is when you go over there into the chats and everything, you feel accepted
But
because this is what your passion is.
but
And
also
it doesn't have to be just one.
but
It can
also
be
with
multiple.
I'm not. I'm not actually. I contrarian most of the time. You know that.
Contrarian.
Yeah, I'm contrarian. Whenever you're talking about the other channels, whenever the ones I work with. Yes, yeah, I'm contrarian sometimes, but like here, I feel like home, but a weirdo. So it's cool.
Okay, so I'm a nerd. I admit it. I'm not just like I'm not just whatever my education and type nerd, but like I'm a Doctor Who nerd. I love Star Wars. I love Lord of the Rings. Just started watching The Rings of Power, and it's so good because we read the books, and I don't know, like I love it. I'm super passionate about it, and I'm okay with it. I accept the fact that I love this kind of stuff. And if anybody says otherwise, they're like, "Oh, you're just a nerd." Like, okay, your world
Oh
is
yeah, I'm a nerd. You better accept that.
yeah. But the thing is, like, their world, their imagination world is very, very tiny.
But I'm a nerd in a different way. Anime knows that when it comes to technology and things like animations and editing, right? Like I'm nerdy in that way. I'm not nerdy in like comic. I grew up having reading comic books. My grandpa, not my grandpa, my uncle had a comic book store, like Lewis did at like Frank and Sons back in the day. And so I grew up listening to, like audiobooks, reading the comic books, watching the shows, watching the original Superman, all that stuff. Now I forgot my train of thought, but I just wanted to say,
We can get
No,
back
I love
into this. We'll
I'm-
just come back into this.
in a different, I'm nerd when it comes to
But when our leaders, and you and I have talked about this, which is in the world today,
Wait, Brandon's not done speaking. You good?
no, I said I'm a nerd when it comes to technology. That's what it is.
You put me in a big computer store, watch the real nerd come out of me.
And
Uh,
it's good.
do that,
It's okay.
but I'll
You-
teach you a lot of shit.
the thing is, like, you are who you are. You don't have to conform to whoever like other people to see you.
Let's watch this and then we'll talk more about that stuff, nerd.
Nerdisms.
All right, nerdisms. I love it.
I think there's been a total loss of idealism.
Yeah.
You know, our leaders used to talk about
Idealism.
world peace and peace on earth. You and I are having a
Or
conversation about world
isms. There
peace
we
right
go.
now.
Let's
It sounds
go.
cheesy and
Isms,
funny and
isms,
weird.
isms.
And I think there's been a loss of idealism. And when there's a loss of idealism and something to feel like we belong to
Deja
larger
vu
than ourselves, larger
glitches.
than our nation, larger than the work that we do, if that's missing, we still look for that. We still look for that belonging, but unfortunately we find it down here.
Right.
And I
I'm
think
proud of it as
we're
well.
witnessing the loss of idealism in the world right now, how we're finding community at low levels and
Bernadette
tearing
said
each other apart.
nerdy.
Before we run
Feeling
out
a
of
little
time,
bit white
there's
and
one other
nerdy,
thing I
a
want
little
to
bit white and
dig
nerdy.
in, and learn from your mind. During Jay's presentation, it was really cool to see that moment where he asked the question. He said, "What is the thing you wish you had done or you spent more time doing?" And she said, "I wish I'd spent more time with my friends," and that stuck with me. Partially knowing what we're going to talk about in a way, but I was like, man, friends. And I've spoken to some of you in the audience here, by the way. I mean, some of the most successful people, venture capital, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, and our parents and everything. And at some of the dinners, at some of the moments that we've had together, I've asked some of you, and I won't, single you out, but a lot of people have said, "Hey, and how's your friend group?" And they go, "Oh man, I actually haven't seen my friends in a while, and I haven't, and do you think there is a way to find the balance between showing up as a family person, showing up as a mother, showing up as a father, showing up as, that nuclear unit, showing up as a CEO, showing up as a president, showing up? Do you think it's possible to show up in those worlds and then still make room for what society has deemed a nice to have? Because friendship is never seen as, the thing. Like I came here last year with a friend as a +1, and I remember a few people like, "Who's this?" And I was like, "My friend." They're like, "But what does he do?" I was like, "He's my friend." And they're like for a living? I was like, "Yeah, I'd like to think so."
All you need to be.
Yeah. And obviously he does things, but to me, he's my friend. I don't know what he does in that. Obviously I do, but I don't care. And I wonder if you like think about that, you know, for rooms like this where people are so high powered and so intense, and you know, they focus and they go family business. I hear a lot of people say that. I hear very people say friends. I really, really work hard on my friendships. What do you say to that?
It is more amazing to have an amazing experience with someone than by yourself. You can go do it by yourself and say, look what I did, versus, do you remember that time we did that? And I think that we, especially for leaders, and I think leaders bear greater responsibility because people follow their leaders.
Yeah.
So goes the leader, so goes the organization, so goes the leader, so goes the country, always. So goes the parents, so go the children, right? Put your phones away. Mom and dad are on their phone the whole time at dinner, right? And I think if the leader publicly said, I just want everybody to know it's Monday, Friday I'm leaving a little early, it's my friend's birthday, and we're going to go celebrate, you'll find people prioritizing their friends more. I think it's
That is such a good point. Like, you have to understand and invest in your friends, because like I left my job, like I took some time off work just to celebrate my friends.
Mm.
You, you know, like it's like I literally say like, hey, I'm making this time off just so I can celebrate my friend's birthday.
I've done that before too. Yes, and
Yeah.
and
It's because go ahead.
I have to go eat dinner with my friend that I worked with for like 4-6 years.
Hmm.
Yes, yes.
Can't stop.
I forgave a small contract I had to do some computer work. And I said, look, I'm sorry, something has come up. I have a friend that I haven't seen in a while. Really need to go see this person. He's having a hard time. I will get to you, but for right now, I'm going to go hang out with my friend because he really needs help.
Yeah.
And the customer was like, oh, no, hey, go manage that. This is something small. We can deal with that later.
And like I've actually so lately I've been my couple of my friends have been going through some difficult time. One of my friends lost her companion,
Oh,
and yeah, it's a really sad time because she lost her companion to opted out himself. Like he took a walk into the woods and he never come back, right? But the thing is, like, she called me. She called me and she's like, I need your help. And guess what? I dropped everything. Like it didn't matter. Like it didn't matter if her and I didn't talk for months or anything. I literally dropped everything to go help her because I'm investing in this friendship. And it's not for my own personal gain to invest in this. It's more of I love you. I love you to this point where I will help you because you have nobody else. Like I will help you. And it's a bit rewarding, as in like personal gain, saying like, hey, yeah, I'm helping out a friend. But it's also like I'm truly helping out a person who I love.
yeah. Don't publicize the personal gain. Just make it known you're the
Exactly.
helping hand.
Exactly.
I don't think she's doing that. She's not publicly doing that. So,
No, I'm saying don't.
yeah.
Don't publicize the personal gain. Keep the personal personal.
Oh,
But the public side out there is I'm helping.
No, Zanime, she's been through the ringer. I think I, you and I have never met, but I think we've met Zanime enough to know that she's been through the ringer, so she knows what not to do, right?
Zanime, do you remember where you first met?
yeah, I remember. It was like 3 years ago.
The big Mel TC event.
Yeah,
What was it?
it's
Kylie, wasn't it? Rodini. The
No,
Rodini case?
I think it was it was Kylie case. It was Kylie.
Yeah, Kylie Rodini.
Rodney, Kylie Rodney.
Rodney.
Kai
Yeah, Kylie Rodney.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's whatever I heard from her from Nerd
Because
Report.
you were out there on the kayak and everything. I was like, okay, she's putting it out there.
Because I was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was listening. That's when I heard you, Nerd Report, and Popcorn Planet, Steph, Kim, all them around the same time. Because that was when Johnny Depp was going on, and then that was when Kylie Rodney was going on, and then it was Gabby Petito, right?
Yeah, so I started with Gabby Petito.
Mm.
Because it was like I don't know what it was, but it was so it's Gabby Petito. There's another case. It was like this white woman missing craze that was happening on YouTube, which is like so weird because there's so many other women and children and men are missing. But for some reason, like certain stories got like way out there.
Mm-hmm.
And with me, I was a person that, went kayaking and took some footage and unfortunately was in the same lake that she was found. So it was just like a wrong person at the wrong time.
And it was like they were trying to say like you're colluded or something with it, right?
They try to blame me for murder.
Ridiculous.
Well, that's
Yeah.
right. Or a person we won't name.
Yeah, I'm not saying a name.
Oh yeah. It's the fact that if you have quite a bit of a following, if you have people that are listening to you, and then you say certain things, they will go after the other person because you said certain things.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Um,
it's just
well, instead of like there's this have you follow Reddit, right? Do you ever follow Reddit?
yeah. Like I look
Who
into
doesn't
Reddit.
follow Reddit?
Okay, so there's this
World's largest internet
called
page.
there's this thing called the Fighter and the Kid Reddit, and they call whenever they talk to this guy and they call him the R word, they call him redacted. So we could just call this guy redacted. He's redacted.
What was that one comment?
Redacted.
No.
Wait,
In the chat
which
box.
one? Which one?
Anyone know anything about shadow banning? I can tackle that here later on. if
Oh
we have
yeah,
time.
shadow banning. What is shadow banning?
Shadow banning is where you aren't actually physically banned as a presence, but all of your activity is restricted.
Yeah, you have to search.
You're
Oh.
still visible. You can still be there. That's like, okay, say if I did something on chat and TF timed me out, I'm still here, but my activities are now banned for a certain amount of time. Shadow banning is the same concept, but it affects everything, including like being able to join in a specific activity or be visible to others, but you're still physically present. It's like you're a shadow now,
Oh. Okay.
a ghost.
Hey, so we have like maybe a few minutes left. Do you guys want to finish this up and then we
Oh,
can chit chat afterwards?
Yes, please. Sorry.
All right. No worries. Like I feel like we going off the topic, but I love going off the topic. But my ADHD brain is saying like, "Hey, let's finish this," and
you-
then we go off the topic.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's a leadership problem. I think it's something we all have to work on. And one other thing that I've realized in talking to people, just anecdotally, and then therapists who are really good studying in the space, is I think we shouldn't take for granted how much the abandoning or the ignoring of friendships has affected romantic relationships, because people have now shifted all of the expectation, all of the support, all of the the love that they got from a community of friends, and they've moved it on to one person. And a lot of I think there's a few studies that have actually shown even having a friend where you can talk shit about your partner too, which is healthy, by the way,
Yeah.
actually improves your chances of staying with your partner.
Oof, I'm just no, I'm having an insight here. This is thank you for being the truffle pig and uncovering this magical little insight that the
Truffle
same thing is
pig.
happening at work is happening in our relationships. So it used to be where we sort of had bowling leagues and we got our community from
Yes,
there.
yes.
We got our sense of belief from church. Work was the place we made our living. We had barbecues with our neighbors. And over time, those things have disappeared. And now we demand of our work that you be the place of,
Yes.
of purpose. You be the place of community.
Yeah.
You be the place of my social life. Now you be the place that matches my politics. We're putting all this pressure on work to fulfill every desire I have. And we're doing the exact same thing in our relationships, which is we seem to abandon those outside places and we're asking of our partners to be everything all the time, always, which is an unreasonable and unfair standard to put on someone or be put on us.
I've never thought about it from the workplace as well, and that's why you're my favorite truffle pig. I know Anastasia has time to run, so I'll leave you with one thing that really, for me was perfectly apt for this conversation. And
Anastasia.
it's a saying that we have in South Africa in Zulu, which is umuntu ngumuntu ngabantu, which means a person is a person only because of the people. And I want to say that I'm genuinely a better person because of you, my friend. Thank you for being here with me. Thanks
I
for
like
sharing
that
this with us.
quote.
We appreciate
A
it.
person is only a person because of the people.
Yes.
Mm,
I like that.
I mean, I do like that, but has history treated people like that?
No.
That's where they effed up right there.
But the thing is, like you have to like bend the history. And history.
That's what there's a problem bending history right now in
Man,
today's
no
world.
shit.
It is. I don't know.
But you just gotta be a good person. That's all it is. The subject matter of this whole conversation is be a better person. I'm wearing a Trevor Noah's jacket that he was talking in. So are you.
Nah, but friendships. It's they come and go, and it's almost circumstantial. It's
I love that
what
name.
could you do for me at this point in time in my life, right? Because we've had so many of those people in our lives that they were friends, and they're not there no more.
No.
It was circumstance, right?
And we
Truffle
lose
pigs.
people. And so also we are at this age where we lose people to stupid medical conditions. Like either mental health or like straight up medical conditions, like, cancer and all the other stuff. So
Mhm.
it's just the thing, we have to come in terms where we want to invest in a friendship. We want to invest in a relationship. Because if I don't invest in the friendship, and then the other person like just kind of comes at it as well, then when I lose that person, if I didn't invest into it, to me it's like, okay, I just lost another person. Okay, cool, whatever. But when we lose another person, that person lives on within our memories, within our stories. And that's how their spirit and then their life moves on, is through us, the people who are alive.
Mm-hmm.
And what's your impact, sir? Or your input, sir?
I see what she's saying, and I agree with that. Just because somebody's gone, somebody passed away, doesn't mean they're gone.
Mm-hmm.
There will always be ways to remember you. Like you'll just be doing something random, all of a sudden you'll be like, "Hey, do you remember the time when so and so did this?" And everybody's like, "Yeah, where?" It's so sad. It's those sporadic moments that will always keep. While not here physically, you're there mentally.
Yeah.
Yes. So
But
Spun One girl. By the way, welcome back. I miss you having like I miss having you in the chat in here.
So like, hindsight is 2020. I mean, there's always times where there's gonna be high emotions between friends that care about each other, and then there's some headbutting gonna happen. But then I look at it later and be like, oh crap, hindsight maybe 2020. Was I wrong? Were they wrong? What happened? What was their point of view? Where were they at? Where was I at? That there's always circumstances, and that's the thing about friendship. And I mean, the only thing I could say if that would end a friendship, if you spit in my face, or just sucker punch me. That's it.
So I wanted to read this comment. Friends are very rare. True friends, that is, people they'll be there anytime for any reason, to no gain to themselves, but purely out of love. That's me. That's me to my best friends. I am there for purely out of love. And for them, the fact that I was going through a lot of stuff, like a lot of crazy stuff for past 3 months. Mental block, creative block, talking block. They're the ones that reached out to me saying like, hey, there's Anastasia. Like it's are you okay? They're doing like a welfare check. Like they're really it's nice to have other people reaching out to me to actually try to take care of me.
I like that comment Christopher just put up there.
Which one?
No, the next one he put. Don't get it confused with people. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Yes.
powerful.
Yes. That is powerful.
Sorry, YouTube chat comes up before it hits.
Oh, it's okay. No, that is powerful. Because like don't get it confused with people that are buddy up to you to get what they want. No, don't exactly. Don't let it confused.
It's happened to me. It's happened to all of us, I think.
Oh yeah.
So
All of us. Where there's just like chitty, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna be your friend and this and
that's
that.
why it's like you're naive at that point, but then you learn from the naive mistake, right? So you're gonna go forward and be like, okay,
Yes, this too.
This one.
And I love that name. Look, I love that name.
Tinkle Tits McGee.
Tinkle Tits. I met him in person.
I love that name. I'm sorry. Every time I see it, I giggle.
I met him in person. He's a great guy.
Tinkle Tits is fantastic.
I'm surprised he hasn't gotten shadow banned from YouTube for that name.
Nah.
Hey, the way YouTube's going, oh, you better believe it might happen.
I probably got shadow banned for just being, I don't know, just
Tinkle. He's a year. Well, we're around the same age. I'll say that. And we hung out, and he's a great person. He's as cool as his name sounds on the internet.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I can't wait to actually like meet him in person too.
Hey, same.
Okay, so wait. He said, as we age, our friends group seem to narrow, but we always have the capacity to make more friends part of our family. And he's absolutely right in this one, because a lot of my friends, like my true friends, they are my family. I will do anything for them. They would do anything for me as well. And it's hard, very, very hard to find.
Hey, and there was I don't want to bring too much attention to this one person that has a 3-letter acronym that was trying to back up the other hater of yours, and then he found out that guy was a big time hater, and he turned it around. Did you hear about that, Zanime?
But no, I'm so out of it. Like I don't.
I don't
Okay.
want to say his name because
It is what it is.
There you go.
Okay, because
Uh-oh. Xana just dropped a nuke on you.
yeah,
I don't care, Brendan.
No, her and we don't have any animosity. We've
I know,
yeah, we murdered
Brendan.
dogs.
I don't care.
Yeah,
I don't care about this person or that person or who that person is. It is what it is.
I know, and I'm sorry.
Don't. Oh my God! Stop apologizing.
But we have no animosity. I was just talking as a friend. It's a
That was funny though.
And
She
I
just dropped that
appreciate it.
tactical nuclear. It is what it is.
Remember we talked about it? We talked about like it is what it is, the meaning. The meaning, okay, so the new people that joined us.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
the meaning of it is what it is very stoic, where you don't give a fuck about anything that is happening, that like any kind of drama or like any kind of situation that you dealt with that you felt extremely emotional to. When you become so stoic to the point where you like it is what it is.
That's why I was talking about Diogenes and Socrates and Plato's cave. But Tinkle Tits, he said we don't.
He's
I'll call Tinkle Tees. I call him whatever
Jeez.
I want because I met him. And then Bernadette goes, "Yeah, it is what it is."
Lisa, by the way, thank you so much for joining the live. She said, I can count on a hand and a half of the amount people that I trust call a friend, yet know a boatload of people and friendly with, but are okay. No, but seriously, like that's the thing is I can count on both hands actually who I can truly call a friend. But there are other people that I love and I consider a friend, but they're just not there yet. But it's not just for me, it's for them as well. Because it takes two to tango, right?
Mhm.
3 for a brawl and 4 for a riot.
I mean, it's been a while since you've been back, so
Yeah, oh my God. It has been, I don't know, like 3 months or so.
that gives us a chance.
Oh, we got some catching up to do too, Xana. Something happened to me 3 months ago.
Oh, shoots.
I
Do tell. This is a
I had a
free
minor
chat
heart attack.
now. What?
Whoa.
Oh my God! I'm like, you're okay. Obviously, you're talking
yeah.
to us. You're like,
Oh,
you're
yeah.
alive.
It was very minor. I was already in the hospital because I was having chest pains, and the actual little murmur my heart did, I was asleep in the hospital bed already. I slept through it. I literally slept through it. You want to know what woke me up? Was the nurses running in, ripping all my clothing off, and starting to shave my arms and stuff because I had to get a heart stent put in. There's the scar from the stent.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Yep, I have 2 of them, LAD and RCA.
Oh my, like, oh.
Wow.
Okay, so I'm sorry that happened to you, and I'm extremely happy the fact that you are.
Hey, you know what?
shining
It
right
is
now.
what it is. I had a heart
It
attack.
is what
I
it
powered
is.
through it. I lived through it. I make jokes about it now. Even I am who I am. It is what it is. I'm here.
It is what it is.
Oh, you're like Popeye and everything, huh? Popeye said, "I am what I am."
I hate
Oh my
spinach
God.
though. I love Popeye, but I hate spinach.
I love Popeye.
Oh yeah, I love
Yeah.
Popeye.
So, Spun One, that girl, that's what makes a friend special. They know they're above the average person that I may just happen to know. Is the trust. All relationships require maintenance, and friendships are no exception. Very right. Oh my god. Thank you for telling me this. This is I'm so happy that you're healthy right now and you are talking to us on the panel.
Oh yeah, of course. I was like, I saw you live, and I was like, I gotta come in. I gotta come in. I gotta come in.
No, you're way better at doing the same. I want to hear from you, dude, because your health is important, and I'm your personal friend, like your.
I will say that my health I've been kind of nonchalant about, so I was kind of like basically self-abusing my health, drinking a lot of sodas, eating, things I shouldn't be eating, and ultimately what led to it is my lat artery, what should have been a 3/4 inch artery, was only a 2 millimeter hole. I had a 98% blockage on my lat artery. That's where the first stent went in.
Oh my.
And so, yeah, it was a wild ride when I went to the ER.
So, Spun said, like, only the good die young. So I guess we know why we're all here.
Not gonna live.
Like I told you, I have Asperger's. I'll be the first one to tell you, I will crack jokes all day long about my disability. I will crack dark humor and all sorts of stuff. I'm already cracking jokes about my heart attack. I was supposed to go to Baltimore for a 2-week-long vacation. Instead, I got a 3-day trip to the ER.
Oh my god.
And going back to Star Trek and the love for futuristic stuff, having a heart attack and being out of the hospital in 3 days, that's some Star Trek shit right there.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Hey, may I share something with you guys?
Fire.
Yeah, fire, right? So during the
Let me get my
whole
Venus voice out.
fucking situation that happened, like all this like drama and stuff, like if you don't know, you don't want to know. But if you know, you
We
know.
want to know, but we'll do that in Discord later on.
Yeah, like if you don't want to know,
there's a
well,
Discord.
whatever.
In a part of.
We can do a Discord party afterwards.
Yes, please.
Yeah, like we can do the Discord live chat afterwards and like be like raw Anna time Discord. So by the way, this is a StreamYard.
ER.
Okay, so during the whole shit that was happening, like this whole craziness and stuff. Oh, by the way, I'm posting a Discord thing into the chat. I had a heart surgery. Like I had a legitimate freaking not open heart. They just went through the arteries. Like I had an ablation. But yeah, I had a heart surgery during all of this stuff that was happening. And I like it was bad. It like I didn't heal properly, but then they had to go back and just kind of put me on other stuff. But like the thing is, like yeah.
Hey, hey, you don't know. I had 2 seizures. 2 faintings in one day. And another seizure. So I had 5 seizures within 1 year where I passed out and I hit my head.
Yikes.
And I'm okay still. My head's still fine.
Oh my god.
My head's still fine. I mean, I think
you're good.
Yes. I mean, well, I still have. I was boxing and doing some things, and I was getting my head hit a little bit, and I have some scrapes, but it's fine. But yes, I had. But I went to the hospital. They scanned my brain. They said it was fine. They said I was lucky. But to wake up like 5 times in 1 year and looking at the floor or looking at the ceiling, and you're like, what the heck is going on? And they're like, do you know who you are? I'm like, yes, Brandon Torres. Do you know your birthday? And I'm like, yes, blah, blah, blah. Where were you born? Blah, blah, blah. You know?
Oh my god.
And then I didn't think, I thought that, I was just thinking, I was like, hey, maybe they're like saying, hey, this is something that you should know right away. But what I realized was they're trying to get my brain activated, because those, you know those numbers, you know those names.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cognitive recollection. They're trying to get your brain realigned.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
And so, but I think I'm still coherent. And sometimes I have fun and I go crazy, but I'm still coherent, and I still try to be intellectual about certain insights and things and studies, but I haven't shared that with anybody. This is the first time I shared that with somebody. Within a year, I had.
Well, thank you for sharing this. It's
Mhm.
not just with somebody. You shared it with the world. It's live. And the fact that like you were so confident enough to do this. If you want me, I can edit this out.
Oh no, you keep it.
Okay.
No,
But the thing is, like, you share it with all of us. It's fantastic. It's embracing.
Mhm.
I just wish I never.
I
Appreciate it.
we need
I-
to give him a big old hug. Yes, there we
We're
go.
giving you a virtual hug.
wish it
A
never
virtual
happened, because man,
virtual hug.
how much smarter I'd be. Oh, thank you. Hugs, yes. yes.
Virtual hug. Virtual
No.
hug.
No, but anyways, let's have fun and let's talk about friendship.
Yes. So let's have fun talk about friendships. This is friendship building right now, right here.
It is. I will agree.
Yeah. So it's online.
Oh, well, also, did Christopher, that a psychopath brain doesn't fire like a non-psychopath? Did he call me psychopath? That's fine. I know, man.
You can call me a psychopath.
I
I'm okay
know
with
it's-
that.
I mean, I listen to Slipknot Psychosocial, so I guess that makes me a psychopath too.
Yeah. So, all right, man. Yeah, he is.
Wisdom of psychopaths.
Yeah.
What movie was it I was just watching? Under
He's-
Siege 2, Steven Seagal. Sane people do
Oh.
not build weapons like this. Insane people build weapons like this. Remember that scene where they were talking about the satellite?
yes.
Travis Kane?
Wait. No, you should say like sane people build weapons like this.
No, they
Huh.
don't build weapons like
No,
this. Insane people build weapons like that.
You know, Steven Seagal, like the way he talks is very slow.
But it wasn't.
and
It wasn't
very-
Steven Seagal who said that. It was another actor, and he's like, "Sane people don't build weapons like that. Insane people build weapons like that."
Oh no. Okay.
I just watched it a couple of
That's
days ago.
cool.
I was just reading the chat right now. Christopher
Sane people
said,
don't build weapons at all. I don't think.
Christopher said, I was just relating to what you were saying to myself. I apologize. So
Hey, this is an apology-free zone. There's no need to apologize for
Yeah,
anything.
don't. It's okay.
Get rid of that.
don't apologize.
Unless you coming in with like some really nasty comments, then
Oh,
you'll be like,
no,
yeah, you're
no.
banned. You're
no-
banned.
No TF. Steven Seagal.
Steven Ball. Oh, Steven Seagal. Okay.
What about the new Crow movie?
Oh, wait.
I wanna see it.
So I've been actually lately into the Rings of Power.
Rings of Fire.
Yeah, Rings
Power.
of Power, right? Rings of Power. So it's like it's a it's like a before the Lord of the Rings. It's so good. Like, okay, so it was a couple years between the other season came out, and but the thing is, like, I love it. Like, I love this mystical, and then plus I read the books, and I'm just a big, not like a really big Lord of the Rings nerd, but it's still, it's, I don't know. Oh, I'm nerding out right now, so I'm just gonna stop.
There's a, you know, I've been noticing that, and this is kind of a wild generalization that I've been noticing. You have the core content, right? Like Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, Star Trek, and all these other big names that we've known for decades. And now people are trying to say, well, let's get into the side stories. How did this little tidbit of this story come to be? Where's the side story to this? But
Mhm.
now that all these different, you know, studios and everything, they're making up the side stories, everybody's like, well, that's shit. What are you talking about? You did absolutely worthless. You did nothing to tell us a story. You did all this extra side stuff that didn't actually tell us the story.
But
And I'm
have
sitting there
y'all-
thinking, like, no, they literally just showed you the story. What are you talking about?
George R. Martin, how long has it taken him to write the next book and the new thing? And then he's out there going out there enjoying his riches and his spoils because he was let's just say it, right? Can I say it?
Yes.
Not the best looking man in the world.
Well, obviously. But do you know how hard it is to write a freaking book?
As someone who's actually starting to write a book of military science fiction, I'm only a chapter in and I'm over 3,000 words already.
It's tough. It's
I'm a
hard.
video editor. I do animation, motion graphics. I understand. I do this. So yes, I understand. There's frames by frames. There's 30 frames per second. There's 24 frames per second. There's 60 frames per second.
But what about a
Dude,
book?
24
What about a
interlaced
book?
too. Native.
Actually
no.
putting stuff
I'm
out.
talking about stuff from 2006, 2002. Okay, and until now. So I've like had to, you know, I guess grow with that.
Mm-hmm.
Lack of better words. Okay, so, but dude, he's just getting all the girls he wants. He's making all the money. Why does he want? Why does he want to write?
You know why?
Is there a motivation?
It's because no. You know why? He wants to write because we want him to write. Because
lost
we
passion.
want more. We want more to the story. That's
He
why.
lost passion though.
I want to read that book. Look at it right there with Spun One. I want to read that book right there.
Okay, which one?
Spun One. My daughter wrote a book called Disorder about high school emo kids. I want to read that.
Oh, I would love to read that. Like that. Like I would love to read that.
I would love to read that because I didn't fall in with the emo crowd, but you know, they have a lot of similarities to
Is there any,
other ideologies, you know, like punk rockers, goth. They all mesh in together in some form.
is there any gamers in here?
Wait, we got Bernadette in the house.
Okay, before Brandon.
Hold on. We gotta give
Yeah, hold on,
applause to
Brandon.
Bernadette. Bernadette is in the house.
you.
Woo!
Thank you. Thank you for letting me join the friendship circle.
All right, Brandon. Now you can
But
continue on.
Spunt that girl. Tell her to play this game called Life is Strange on PlayStation.
Life is
See,
strange.
I don't have a console, so I can't do that.
Wait, I
Well,
need to
it-
write
look
this
it
down.
up.
You can do it on Steam. You can do it on.
Oh, you can get it on Steam. Okay, good.
Yes.
I'm
And
I'm
so-
PCMR, so
Yeah, and it's about these girls in Portland who have alternative lives, listening to alternative music, and it's a choice-driven game. And you can choose if they want to be with each other or not, or if she wants to be with some guy, but you find out all the crazy stuff. So
thank you, backwards name, whatever that is. I got the link there. Thank you.
It's Pigeon Mac. Just Pigeon Mac. You call him Pigeon.
I've been trying to decipher that name for the last hour.
Just Pigeon Mac. It's backwards. Pigeon Mac is
It
backwards.
is backwards. That's why I've been trying to decipher it.
Yeah.
But it almost looks like it says Mac Pigeon, but it's written backwards and it's also in
It's
displaced
Pigeon.
format.
It's Pigeon. We call him Pigeon. You know
Okay,
why we call
I
him
know that.
Pigeon? He's from Hawaii. You know, he's from Hawaii, and Pigeon Mac's been a fan for a long time, and we always love to have him in our chat. So Pigeon Mac.
Ooh, I like this. Getting to grips with overlapping geopolitical, economic, and political crises faced by Western democratic societies in the 2020s. Ooh, that's
Okay.
definitely gonna be something.
All right. You take off in conversation. Give me like 1 minute. I need a potty break.
Uh-oh, little girl's room.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll be back.
So what'd you just say about political stuff, dude?
That's the Spun One's book. That's the synopsis of it.
Oh,
I'll continue reading it. The 21st century has brought
Oh,
a powerful
by the way-
side.
By the way, wait. Behave. This is my channel. I don't want to get suspended. So behave.
In the words
I'll
of
keep
Home
an eye
Alone
on
2.
this anime. I'll keep an eye on it.
Never!
Thank you, Bernadette.
okay. So Bernadette,
What?
what do you think about it? This man's beard? It's a great beard, right?
Yeah, I
It's,
like that. You give me some Santa Claus vibes there.
Thank you. Well, I mean, Santa doesn't have a salt and pepper beard, but you know how it goes.
No, but you're like the 2024 Santa, so that's cooler.
Don't tell me that, because I'm gonna run with that.
you gonna run with that?
I'm gonna run with that. I'm gonna be the 2024 Santa Claus.
Oh dang! Has anybody here seen Beetlejuice? Beetlejuice.
I have not seen the new
Oh my
one
God!
yet. But I
Why
have it
are you
planned.
doing this to me, Brendan?
You haven't?
He brings this up because I love Beetlejuice. I'm a huge Beetlejuice fan, and I'm a huge Michael Keaton fan, and he doesn't like that.
I like Michael Keaton.
Yeah, okay. Now what you tell me.
He's great. Do you like Michael Keaton, sir?
Oh yeah, look at that. The font.
Oh, he's got that Michael Keaton Fanta right there, huh?
See, I can't find that anywhere here. I like
Well,
it.
I
That's pretty cool.
literally I walked into
Like
4
that.
different gas stations. They all had it. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try it.
You know what sucks? That was the saddest thing I heard.
You know what's good?
Tim Burton said he's not going to do a third one because he said he'll be 100 by the time it happens, and he's not going to be alive. He's like,
Yeah, but no, because he said he was never going to do a second one, and here we are, Beetlejuice, and it only makes it more relevant. Beetlejuice. There's got to be a third one. Doesn't need to be a second one, to be honest. I love it. I love Beetlejuice.
You
But-
know, if they do third Beetlejuice, I would love to see them going to the what's the word I'm thinking of now?
The sandworm place, or
No,
Doom?
the timeline.
oh, like who
I
he
wanna
was
see them-
before?
Yes, the prelude.
Yeah.
The prelude of who he was before the first Beetlejuice.
In this one, in
I
a
want
way,
to
with
see
the
that. I want to see that. I want to see that side of the story.
I love Beetlejuice.
true.
He's like the dirty old uncle. He just burps and
Oh
farts.
God.
All right.
Laura, right, Laura?
Did I miss any suspensions?
Beetlejuice.
Oh yeah, and
Yeah.
Owl on the Prowl, Johnny Dangerously. That's where I fell in love with Michael Keaton, Johnny Dangerously. That's the first movie I saw with him. I was like, oh, who is that? And I was younger.
The first
You
movie
used the
for me with
bathroom,
Michael Keaton
Anastasia.
was Batman.
Well, I mean, I'm a comic book fan. I love Batman, but I'm a huge Catwoman collector. I love my Catwomen.
Meow. Wait, do you eat the cats?
Oh God, I'm not in Springfield. No.
Hey, wait a minute now. Look what's right behind me. Look what's right behind me. We don't talk about that.
Okay.
The cat's right next to these animated.
I
use
will-
the-
I
Did
will
you
go
use
to
the bathroom,
prison for that.
Anastasia? Yes, I used the bathroom. You know, we
You
gotta
come at
have
my
our potty
pets,
time.
I will go to prison for that.
When he passed away, I bought this
That's cool.
Oh,
the same day.
Aw.
It was original.
he was a brilliant actor. and voice actor.
So, yes. I'm in
Okay,
that-
so wait, hold on a second. Where
Do you want me
did
to
this
open it?
conversation
Shall
go
I
to?
open it? Will y'all pay me $100 to open it? Or...
No, don't you open
Don't
that. Let
open
it
that,
sit for
man.
like
No.
20 years. You open that,
Oh.
and then I'll be coming after you.
Yeah. What's wrong with you?
I'm joking.
Okay,
Can't do it.
We were talking about Brandon brought up Beetlejuice, and if anyone's seen it, and he does that to me because he knows I've had a crush for many a years, even before
I'll
him,
be back.
with Michael Keaton,
I'll
and I love Beetlejuice. So that's where all this was
But now
coming from.
Bernadette likes me even more because I have this.
I cannot find, but you gave me a good idea. Go look at the gas stations because I've gone to my stores and Walmart and all that, and Target. I can't find that anymore.
In a broad region area, where are you located? Not specific.
I'm in Colorado, like by Denver.
I heard that drink is actually regionalized at the moment. So Southeast I'm North Georgia, and it's in abundance here.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, hopefully I could find it here, but I did buy everything Beetlejuice related at the theaters. All the popcorn boxes and everything. I was wondering, I was like, where'd she go?
I'm right here.
Hey,
no,
yeah.
no, I'm loving the fact that you guys took over and then just chit chatting away. This is the point of me having the panels like this, is because like this is a free panel. This is an open panel for people to express their ideas, to talk about whatever they're feeling, they're connecting with, and then that's why I love it. Like I love when I stepped away and then you guys just like went with it.
And
Hey,
I told you, I
Bernadette,
don't have
Amazon
my-
has it.
Yeah, but how much?
$2.49 for this bottle right here.
Oh, that's not okay. That's not bad. That's
Not.
good.
I
Thank you.
paid $1.99 for this from the gas station, so that's not bad at all.
Well, thank you for that. And I apologize, my camera's on. I have my nighttime ritual face cream stuff on.
So you look like Mrs. Doubtfire then, huh?
Hey,
Yeah.
Bernadette, don't worry. Like, I'm actually going to, when I post this live, like, I'm going to delete this portion. So if anybody's watching right now, feel free to clip it because it's gonna be deleted.
Are you yeeting it into the digital abyss of nothingness?
Yeah, it's gonna be deleted in digital of nothingness. Oh, speaking of digital of nothingness, so I guess my house was featured on one of the like episodes, like early 2000s in the TGIF, not like what is that TV show, like TV channel that has like the house, like rebuilding a house or remaking a
Welcome to my
house.
crib.
Huh?
Welcome
No.
to my crib.
No, not my cribs. It's like the channel. It was like a
I
channel.
guess it's the
that-
travel.
Oh, you're talking about HCTV.
Yeah, HGTV. So I guess my house was when the previous owners they
THC.
they had something going on in the backyard and like in front yard and stuff. So they did like HGTV shit to my house, and I'm trying to find a fucking episode of it. Kind of narrow down.
You
to
know, I mean, because there's like so many different shows. Do you know exactly which show it was?
it. Yeah. So she told me, the previous owner, she was like, yeah, we were HGTV early 2000s. She doesn't remember what show it was, but I think it was like kind of narrowed down. It was like landscaping show in early 2000s. There's like a couple other shows that they did just the layout, but I think I'm gonna be able to find it eventually. But anyways, the house was on HGTV. No.
Oh, that's cool. Is it the same how it was in the show, or
Yeah, no, it's the same. Like the house is like we haven't done any modifications and since we moved in, but it's still it's pretty neat
that's
the
cool.
fact that it was on the show. But I want to find like that show. Like I want to find that episode to say like, hey,
Okay,
this
I
is
just sent you a list of every HGTV show that's ever been broadcasted over on Discord. I DM'd it to you.
oh my god. I am
You're
going
fat.
to through
I'm an IT engineer with a bachelor's in mechanical engineering. So yeah,
Okay,
when I want to search
so-
something,
So Cap, let's work together. Let's work together. I'll send you some other stuff because like they have plans. They have this like front
Okay.
yard and backyard plans that was created by the TV show.
mhm.
But the thing is like she doesn't remember the previous owner. She doesn't remember exactly what TV show it was on because obviously she didn't care. But anyways,
Well, Cap, if you
but
ever,
I think it'll be fun.
and then Cap, if you want to send me the footage, we can transformative use it, and I can do it with After Effects and some pitch shifting and maybe some flanging and
We're gonna turn Xanimate's house into a digital abyss of Adobe After Effects. There we go.
Sure. Hold on a second. I want to address this comment. Spun, you say she wrote it when she was a kind. Like, okay, so by the way, like if you want to send me a copy of it or anything, like I would love to advertise it because the fact that like she wrote it and it'll be just fantastic to advertise it. Like so she wrote it when she was kind of young and more like middle school. Because you never know, like you can actually make a book out of it too.
What is that playing in the background?
Some music,
I know, but what is it? I'm
Metal.
really picking up-
metal, higher octave. You don't like
octave? Higher octave?
it? Higher octave.
octave.
No, octave. OCTAV,
oh,
octave. Yeah.
Octave.
No, that's
There's that Eastern bloc kicking in again.
I'm kidding.
She's just saying it bougie like Tarjay. I
Yeah,
went to go shop
thank
at
you,
Tarjay.
thank you. It's octave. You like it?
I mean, yeah, I'm digging the riff back there.
All right, we can change it.
I mean,
No, I was liking it.
I've never
Okay,
fight-
play
okay.
guitar on camera.
We're coming back to
Yeah, there
the
we go.
octave.
I'm never playing guitar on camera again.
Why not?
Yeah.
So Cap, the reason I play music in the background, right? Because first of all, I have ADHD, and so I need a bit of a distraction to gather my thoughts to actually talk about it, right? So like I always like all my lives and everything. I have a little bit of music playing in the background, so we can.
I noticed that once the video with Trevor was ended, you put the music up.
Yeah, so like it's all about just kind of a bit distraction, something
Tinkle,
else.
Tinkle said it reminds him of Doom 95. Yes.
Oh my god! So I
Fast-paced oh my
wait,
god.
wait.
Yes.
No, there's a story about Tinkle because I forgot. I was playing a video and stuff, and I forgot that I had some music in the background, but like I had it like very very subtle for some reason. Tinkle had very high level up on his stuff, so he would listen into this like one of the piece of music. He's like, I know I hear it, it's driving me crazy, is it part of the video, is it part of the video? And then later on I realized it was just me playing the music in the background, and he was like, oh my god, you just scarred me for life.
He scarred you for life, huh?
Oh my god, Tinkle Tits, look good.
I think I know
Okay.
which one he was
Listen.
talking about too. Let me see if I can find it.
And after that, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Or I like that beat too.
Yeah? Good. Okay, Brandon, you say you have a question?
Yes. I mean, well, I've never asked to be moderated, but I want to drop a link
You
that
can be my mod.
okay. I just put hi, and then you can mod, I guess, me. But that you can unmod me right afterwards. I don't care. I don't care.
No, like I actually have surprisingly, like I got rid of a lot of my mods. It's
Yeah,
because
they've been doing that lately, huh?
well, one of the reasons I got rid of a lot of my mods is because like they're either were like not active, or they're just kind of
It went to their heads.
yeah, it's
Well,
like
some of them are.
oh, it's like oh, I'm Xaname's mod and this and that, and then as soon as they start blabbing around, I'm like,
Who
Yeah.
cares? It's like
okay,
But
I'm not a fucking celebrity. Let it be.
I made this. When did I make this? 16 years ago or something like that. I was just jamming around in my living room,
Oh, I know which one that is.
and I was playing Middle Eastern music.
Oh, happy ranch, Brandon.
Oh, thank you.
Lisa.
Yes.
All right, so Cap, I know you're not big in cyber punk techno music.
You'd be
Like-
surprised what my ear's like.
Ooh, okay, metal techno. I got metal techno.
I have Madonna in my playlist of all things,
Oh, I love Madonna.
Yes.
but I am a
Oh.
metalhead at the core. But I mean, I go from Madonna to I have Frozen's Into the Unknown.
Would you like to know my first concert?
Yes.
Yes.
Tool, Ladder Round.
Yeah.
12 years
You want to
old.
know what my first concert was?
What?
Green Day Woodstock '94, the mud throwing concert.
We
And
saw
little
we
little
both saw a lot of
13-year-old me was up there throwing mud at Green Day.
We both saw a lot of people on some LSGs.
Okay, Tinkle, you're not gonna get demodded here. So
I like Tinkle.
if you get demodded on my channel, then you know what, you done for upped. But
And Tinkle's cool.
no,
If
but
Tinkle gets
that's-
demodded,
that's-
it's gonna be a foobar.
But that's the thing. It's like he's not gonna get demodded on my channel.
He's
That's what I'm
alright.
saying. If it ever turns out to be he did get demodded, it's gonna be a foobar situation.
Okay, so we're talking about first concerts. Are we talking about first concerts as a teenagers?
Ever.
Or okay, because
Rock-
like I
Well,
have
okay, let's modify that. First concert that was your most memorable.
Oh.
For
Prince.
me, Green Day Woodstock '94, throwing mud up on the stage.
nice.
At 13 years old.
Okay, for me it was Cold. Like I don't know if anybody knows the band Cold.
I've heard the name.
So it was the very first, like it was Cincinnati, Ohio, and it was my very first mosh pit. So
I don't even think
was-
we had a mosh pit at Woodstock '94 for Green Day. We were just throwing mud.
Burnett, what was yours? She always mentions, but I think it's like New Kids on the Block, so I forget it.
Okay, so
Well, there's two.
There's a name I have
actually-
not
there's
heard in
actually-
a long time.
Well, no, there's actually two because
all right, so I just sent a Wikipedia page.
number one
to-
for me would be New Kids on the Block because I actually had. Well, I actually got to
You're-
meet New Kids on the Block and Boys to
Oh,
Men,
nice.
which they gave me a rose
You're
and
cutting
some
out
other stuff happened in the
Babe.
VIP.
You're cutting out.
Can you hear me?
You're cutting
Yeah,
out.
you're
Can you hear
getting
me?
roboted in a little bit.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. I don't know. That was weird. No, yeah, I got to actually be VIP and meet New Kids on the Block and 90 was it 98 Degrees and Boyz II Men.
That's cool.
Yeah, so that was pretty cool. But I also, my other memorable concert has to be Prince when I got to see Prince.
Oh my God, you got to see Prince?
And I did not expect. I knew he was short, but dang,
Oh my God,
Sorry,
you
y'all,
got
hit
to
the
see
wrong
I
button.
was the
Prince.
front. I was first row.
That's a legend.
Yeah, and he was amazing. I mean, my gosh, he was so talented.
I met him.
Yeah, I know
Wait,
you did.
You met Prince? You met Prince?
Face to face, yes.
Story time. All right, story time. Everybody claps. Story time. Story time. Story
You're-
time.
Every
Yep.
time?
Story time.
Okay, so I was at Wilson Theater. I was watching this band called TV on the Radio, and I had a hoodie full of joints, and the security guard called my friend and I. He goes, "Hey, you guys come down here. You guys come down here." And we're like, "Oh crap, we're gonna go to jail, huh?" He's like, "Yep." He's like, and he told my friend's like, Bernadette's met him. He's like 6'4", 6'5", like
Yeah, he's a tall fella, but I'm short, so.
he's big. He's big mofo. And so he was like, he goes, "Y'all just sit here in the VIP section." And so we're sitting there, and I'm standing there next to Aziz Ansari, and then the guy Rainn Wilson from, I guess, that show, The Office? What's Rainn Wilson's name from The Office? Dwight?
You got me on this one. Like, I'm
Dwight?
so bad with names.
Dwight?
The one with the glasses?
Yeah. Weird dude.
I think it was Dwight.
Yeah, we're all dancing next to each other. And then the band members that go up on stage later, they spill all their drinks on me. And then I'm standing next to the singer of Rage Against the Machine. And
Oh my God.
Zach De La Roche?
yes,
Nice.
the Rocha at the Wilshire Theater. And then we're like, him and I were talking. I'm like, "Hey man, I respect everything you do. I like you. Dude, you're amazing." And all of a sudden, Prince walks in. And it's like Moses.
That's
Nice.
cool.
like
Nice.
It's like Moses parting the sea.
Like, hello.
You know. And then he came up to Zach, and he was like, "What's up, Zach?" He goes, "What's up, brother?" And then Prince looked at me, and all he did goes, and I, holy shit,
That's cool.
and Prince goes, "That," and he goes, "What's up, bro?" And I was like, "Oh my god."
Oh, yeah. So Hazmat finally came into the picture.
Aww.
I saw him first. I called dibs.
Ooh. Here.
But yes,
I saw him when he was poking his head up like, "Mommy, I'm here now. Pick me up."
Yeah.
that's
Here-
my
Hmm.
story.
That's amazing.
My parents seen Prince plenty of times. They saw Selena's last concert.
Really?
Yeah, I got picked up in a limousine that night.
More stories to come.
Well, let's talk about music.
That's
he's got
amazing. So my mom knows the George Clooney's mom. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, she actually really good friends with her, and like they had dinner, and then she just had dinner with George Clooney's mom.
Well, that's cool.
But it's because my mom used to live in Ohio, and his mom lives in Ohio in Dayton. So she has this little vintage shop in Dayton, Ohio. And my mom just became really good friends with her, and
That's
it was
cool.
just And one time she's like, "Oh, look, it's me and like me and my friend." I'm like, "Oh, that's really cool." He's like, "Oh yeah, by the way, that's George Clooney's mom." I was like, "Huh?" Like,
yeah, right. Like what?
like, wait, what? Like the
always-
celebrity?
I'll always remember George Clooney on Facts of Life. Do you remember him on that?
Okay,
The Facts of Life.
question for all of you.
Mm.
And I will go first after the question. So, when you were a teenager, right? The celebrity, obviously, we had the celebrity crush, like a really big celebrity crush. And then to the point that, like, kind of too big of a celebrity crush that I was having, like, a lot of hots for. So, my celebrity crush was, do not judge. Do not judge. You ready for it?
Say, girl.
Jeff Goldblum
Oh yeah,
was my celebrity crush.
especially in
Okay.
Jurassic Park. Come on.
No, I loved him in Earth Girls Are Easy.
Oh yes. Oh
Nice.
my god. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can see it. I can
Oh
see
man.
it. Yeah.
So, like, after that, like, after I saw the movie, I was like, oh, that's it. And until this day, I see Jeff Goldblum. I was like,
He
very
aged well.
eccentric.
He aged very well.
Yeah, I was like, I think he's still my celebrity crush.
Well, that's the same for me with Michael Keaton. I've always had a thing for him. Always.
Okay, so when did it started?
To be honest, I was
Did you-
7 years old and I saw Johnny Danger.
Nice.
Yeah, 7 years old. I saw Johnny Dangerously. I was just like captivated by him, and I was just like, "Oh my god! Like, who is that?" And then me being a Batman lover and fan, I found out he was going to be Batman, and then the Beetlejuice came out before that. I was like, "Wow!"
Nice.
Then
See?
Johnny Depp. Then
That's
Johnny
a
Depp.
hot crush. That's a hot crush.
Yeah, then Johnny Depp, 21 Jump Street.
I love it. And you still love the Johnny Depp.
Oh yeah, I do. I have I have both of their blankets, Michael Keaton and Johnny Depp. Oh yeah, sorry, babe. I have Michael Keaton's blanket.
Oh, Lisa, I have watched the Chaos, the new one, and I really like it. I'm telling you, I don't know what it is about him. It's very like eccentric, very like how would you say? Jeff Goldblum was like, "Oh yes, this is
It's
how
his
we do
talking,
it.
right?
Like,
The way he talks.
this is proper. This is proper way we say it. Let me put my glasses on.
Yeah, but the way he goes, yeah, and
Yeah.
That's Jeff
Yeah. Okay, so well, let's see this. Yeah.
he's funny.
Let's.
Yeah, he's a funny guy.
Okay,
Anyways.
so while this would have been totally inappropriate, I forget who it is. Let me go look her up real quick. Hold on.
Well,
You forget it?
The original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Hold on, let me get IMDb up here.
Oh, April O'Neil.
yours.
April.
Which one though? The first one or the second
The
one?
very original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie. I had
It's also
at
in
the-
she was also in that Halloween series with Debbie Gibson. Debbie Reynolds.
Okay, so Tinkle said, when I was a teen, I thought I was bi, and my celebrity crush was the woman who played Callisto in Xena. Oh, she was hot.
Yeah, she was tall.
Okay, so why do you think my name is Zename? Is because like I love like Xena the Warrior. It's
She
one
was
of
badass.
yeah, it's one of my that's why I'm like Xena the Warrior. Hell yeah.
Wait a minute, she was in Armageddon too?
Yeah. It's
Jenna Todd.
It's Armageddon. Armageddon.
Oh Jesus.
It's not Armageddon.
How do you
It's
say her name?
Armageddon.
Judith? Is it Judith Hogue? or hog.
Mm.
HOAG.
You're a pilot. I'm a pilot.
I was a pilot. You forget what I did? Remember when we first met over on Nick and Mill's channel? Search and
Oh
Rescue?
yeah, that's right. You were a
Hems?
pilot.
I was a pilot. That was something I actually, given my Asperger's as well, I had to fight for that. I mean, literally fight for that.
You
Wow.
were a virtual pilot.
I mean,
Virtual.
hey dog, you
No,
were
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You're-
I'm kidding.
a pilot.
I mean, I do it now on Flight Sim and Arma 3 and all that stuff, but
You're a pilot, but don't call her a dog, right?
What?
Huh?
what?
Did you do a wardrobe change again?
Yeah. Well,
Looks like it.
Oh, Lord.
What is happening? What's happening?
about jumping.
Wardrobe changes. We went from Trevor Noah to like I still have my Trevor Noah jacket right over here.
Oh,
No,
good.
you went from an
He done
orange
ran off.
shirt to
He done ran
Trevor
off
to
and
this.
changed. Brandon done ran off and changed clothes.
Now I see some green sparkles.
No,
He's got
I
no,
his
mean, this
lasers
isn't
in front
drag
of him.
race, babe. This isn't drag race.
no.
That's a changing.
Listen, this is my I've had this tank top for like 15 years. It's like the pirate one.
Oh, I love it.
So who you trying to be, Jack Sparrow?
I've had it before Jack Sparrow.
For you, maybe Bernadette.
Before Jack Sparrow, okay? I've always been in a weird way. I can't
No, when
grow-
Brandon had his hair, his long hair.
I can't grow.
No. But babe, I'm trying to say, I know he doesn't like the reference of being Johnny Depp like, but we kind of see the similarity. But for me, I told him he was more like a Kit Harington, Jon Snow for me.
Oh yeah. Okay. Ooh, Jon
Yeah.
Snow for sure. Jon Snow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Beard like homeboy, dude. I wish I could grow a beard like you. Like,
You know, it actually took me 5 years of cutting this back and letting it regrow to get it to here, and now it's all frayed, ended, and so usually when you get the split tips at the end of the hairs, that means it's done. It
Well-
took me
Wait.
5 years to get this.
like I said, I grew my hair out 3 years, and then just went bald. But it's actually grown back pretty good.
Yeah, I
Hey.
lost a lot. I lost a lot up here, and it grew down here.
Hey, I grow some hair out too.
Hey, I grow. Oh,
Not.
Enemy.
That's
It's
mi-
right
you need
there.
you need a microscope to see that. That's microfuzz.
Hey, I mean, if I want to go to 1970s,
Wait, right there. I grow a gray beard. I'm so old.
You know what's hilarious though? You got the highlights in your hair, Xana. It's almost matching. 'Cause my
Very
natural
true.
salt and pepper.
Yeah.
You've
it's-
got
it's-
what's
it's
your
very-
natural hair color?
I'm blonde, like straight up, like blonde.
But your
blonde.
roots are dark.
Yeah, like with age, for some reason, like my hair is getting darker. But then the more I grow out, like I try to grow out my natural hair to see what my natural hair color is. My roots are still dark, but my hair itself is like super blonde. But I
Okay,
think
so
it's
what's your roots right now? What color is it? Because it looks very close to mine.
sandy blonde, like sandy.
Okay, no,
gray.
I'm
That
actually
looks platinum a little bit to me.
yeah.
It's
That's
the like
the camera.
lights, camera, action. Whoop,
Yeah.
whoop.
I don't even remember my hair color. Dye it so much.
I try to do. Okay, so it's saying like I'm trying to hear 2 conversations at once. Try to hear 4 conversations at once, and plus some music in the background as well. So
Tinkle tits. He said Brandon turned into Mystique.
He did with that blue light.
well, I'm silent.
oh, so
Oh, Lord.
Halloween is coming soon.
Yeah. I love Halloween. That's my favorite holiday because you don't have to
I
buy no gifts
know.
to nobody.
It's my favorite holiday too, so I'm gonna start decorating my house very, very soon. And I think I want to do another Halloween stream, like where.
You want to see what I do for Halloween?
Yes.
You're gonna love this.
Santa Claus. No, just kidding. Oh, is that? What is that?
What is that?
That's me. That's what I do for Halloween.
Hold on.
Who- What,
Hold on.
what is it?
Hold on. What is that? Dressing up so no one can see you?
Well, the one thing you're not gonna like, Zanime, is that's Tiger Stripes. So it's Force Recon Marines. I
Yes,
go around as a
yes.
Force Recon Marine Scout spotter.
At first, I'm sorry about this. No disrespect. I thought you were Oogie Boogie for a minute there. Like, is that Oogie Boogie?
Oogie Boogie!
No, that's not an everyday thing. That outfit only comes out literally Halloween night. That's it. And then it goes back in the closet.
Okay, so what am I gonna be for Halloween? I'm gonna be just a person that's like stepping out of a smoke and scaring the kids during the trick or treating. That's what I'm gonna be. Because like last year it was so much fun. So the very first year I streamed during the Halloween. So I was like, oh, I'm a streamer girl and this and that. And then there were kids like coming over and watching the stream. It was a lot of fun. But last year I did, we actually put some speakers out of the windows and stuff to play like the thunder and some like music. And I got the smoke machine and I was like jump scaring kids that like coming over to the house, and it was fun. Obviously I had to filter through the kids that I jump scare because we don't want to traumatize the young ones, right? But it was, I don't know, it's just a lot of fun. Just
I get nothing but
hiding.
compliments out of my outfit. Even the police and like responders that are around my area, they see me in this thing, they're like, yo, you're making our job easier. They're like, ain't nobody gonna mess with me or anybody that's around me seeing me looking like that.
So Bernadette, what are you gonna be for Halloween?
Well, last year for Mad Monster, I was Elvira. Never again. That wig almost took my neck off. It was a heavy wig. Oh my god, that wig was horrible. But
Okay, I gotta ask,
did-
fun one, who's that comment meant for?
Wait, which one?
The one she said, I wish I lived near you.
Oh,
Who's that meant for?
probably me. Because Spun One, that girl, she's been fantastic. I wish that you lived next to me as well. Okay, so, oh, yeah, see?
Oh,
Wait,
I
Jesus.
do have a
You said-
Morticia Adams costume, though. I do have that.
Yeah.
I want to do it, Zanime. I want to do it. Oh, wait, I'm only on StreamYard.
Okay, listen, dude. We were supposed to do Adam and Morticia Gomez. I had
For Mad Monster.
before
Really?
Yeah.
Anime saw that before I grew my hair or I shaved it. It was long,
Yes.
and I could have put the Gomez Adams mustache, dressed like that, and she could have been Morticia.
That could be cool.
And then Lewis would have been Uncle Fester.
Okay.
We were
okay.
trying to get him to be Uncle Fester.
And then Andy because Andy was gonna be there anyway. That'd have been cool, right? That would have won. I think that would have won.
I think so too.
I wanted Lisa to be grandma. I thought that would have been cute.
So
Lisa.
I am going to Comic-Con in spring next year in Seattle. So
Oh, nice.
I'm going to be Yelena Belova.
I don't know who that is. I'm
Hmm.
sorry. I don't know who that is.
Here, I'll
Well, babe.
go to you. So I'm gonna be Yelena Belova, and my husband is going to be Loki that's running for president. There's like a little different costume. and TF. Oh, TF is still here. I think they're TF. Like, what? You're gonna be like the agents, right?
Hey,
T-
you know what? That's a great idea you have. Amazing.
I don't. That's not my idea. But
you know, I think would be great if Bernadette and I went as Antonio Banderas and
TV.
Oh, you're gonna say
agents.
Salma Hayek, aren't you?
TVA agents. That's right. Yes. And then Wayne's gonna go as Loki, but he's gonna go as Loki running for president. So there's a, I guess there's a difference. And I looked it up. I was like, oh my god, yes, yes, yes.
We need another season of Loki.
Hold on. Yes, we do.
Antonio Banderas and Salma Hayek be good too.
Okay. I'm gonna show you. So Yelena Belova. So that's gonna be me.
Nah,
Oh, okay,
Perfect.
Hawkeye.
I mean,
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
That's why I said, ooh.
All right. I could see that. Yeah.
Right?
I loved her. She was awesome in there.
And I can put a Russian accent on, so it's okay. We can totally
girl.
be one mutual thing. You know?
Russian
There
accent.
you go.
Nothing better than a Russian to do a Russian accent.
Yeah, so
I
it's
like
okay.
that. I like a-
Yelena Belova,
I
I think
Kardashians.
her
I
yeah,
like-
I think her and I are totally one person. It's okay.
Hey, Polish people out here, we have kolaches in Texas. Polski's like kolache.
My family heritage is Polish, so be careful there.
But you know kolaches. You love kolaches.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, so.
So yeah, I think I could be Yelena Belova. What do you think? What do you think?
Are you going to get the outfit and have the body armor and everything?
Well, of course. What do you think?
You're gonna get-
when we get into character,
Just,
I think that's perfect.
I'll stand,
That's actually perfect.
I'll stand next to you, but if I get shot, I'm gonna be like, dude, you owe me like $10,000.
Well, it's not
No,
gonna be a
if you're-
real one, of course.
Well, see, that's the thing. If now, I will admit, my Halloween outfit, the rifle is empty. But if it was any day other than Halloween and you were standing next to me, you ain't getting shot. Somebody else is.
This is the face that I will always show. Like, huh?
Wait, okay, wait a minute. Wait. Come on, make the face now.
Wait, her face. Her face. We're gonna make her face, right?
Yeah.
She's got like what the F face right now. I still say Oogie Boogie would be
Oogie Boogie.
freaking love Oogie Boogie.
Oh. Okay, so Spun, we got a Discord if you want to join. You can share it over there.
Well, she says she doesn't know how to.
Ah.
And she doesn't have Discord.
Oh yeah, Discord is free, isn't it?
It
I'll
is.
be right back. I have a potty break too.
Okay,
I'll be
have a
right back.
potty
Sorry,
break.
potty break.
Potty break.
Well, I'm here. I changed my camera around.
But send in Discord.
Discord.
Well, I think I can do this, right?
I had no idea you have Discord.
Wait, you had no idea I had Discord?
No,
Well, I just
TF, yes.
you have dog, right? That's a dog.
I have dog. I have dog. I have dog.
Yes.
I have dog.
I have dog.
I'll say it.
I have dog.
You have dog.
There we go. That's what I was waiting on.
Okay.
I like that. What's that one picture? Go back down. The one that's got the rainbow loop around her. Right there. I like that look. Like, I will cut you.
Yeah. Okay, so I think I can do it, right?
Tinkle
What do you think?
You hook
Oh,
up this
sorry.
cord, then that cord.
She looks like she's trying to be a little too tough, though.
Wait, I think I can do it. Wait, where?
She
where-
looked like she got beat
Wait,
up.
wait, hi.
She looked like she got beat up by her big sisters.
We're playing musical
Oh.
cameras now.
Yeah, we're playing musical cameras. I'm trying to like get my camera in a bigger version over there. Wait, why can't I? Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is.
Eyes a little bit more direct level. Like that way.
No, you don't tell me what to do.
Well, I'm not trying to tell you.
I'm
what
back.
to
I
Hey,
don't care if
Can I
it looks
get-
like this or
do.
not.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
hey, listen. I'm from this country.
Look, you got that perfect angle right there in the lip too. You're just like,
I'm from this country, from this continent. You listen to me.
Okay,
My land.
I was born in Soviet Union.
I was born here.
My land
You're
is planet Earth.
you're in. I'm outside. You're in. All right.
look at Pigeon. You mean beach? I cut you.
I cut you
I'm You're
very slowly
You're
and
Scientology.
very painfully.
You're Scientology, and I am just a native. No, I'm just joking.
No, I don't follow your words of thoughts.
Now, have you been following some of that though? I just want to ask that.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, of course.
Have you
Hold on.
followed that?
Wait, what?
Scientology?
Oh yeah, that's fucking nuts.
It is crazy.
Yes, Scientology stuff is crazy. Like I've been following what's been happening in LA especially, but the thing is, so I'm like an atheist. Like I don't believe in religions.
So does Scientology seem the same way?
They're a cult. They're a scam.
Oh yeah, they're straight up a cult.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And that's
yeah,
how
yeah.
like I think I grew up as a Jehovah's Witness. And to me that's a cult.
What do you think, dog?
What? As far as am I a believer?
Scientology?
No, absolutely not.
They're cult.
Yeah, it's not a religion. It's a cult. It's a money scheme. It's a pyramid scheme. If
I
you
got a
ask
story for
me.
you, Bernadette. You'd love this one because it deals with Jehovah's Witness.
Let's hear.
Okay, so I was about 10, 11 maybe, and my father was a Marine, so you know there's guns in the house.
Mhm.
This one Jehovah's, this man did not get the message at all. He comes the one time, dad answers the phone. No, we're not interested. Thank you. He comes back again. Like my father's like, I told you we're not interested. He still didn't get the message. He comes back a third time. My father's like, all right, you keep coming back, we're gonna have a problem. And believe me, it's not gonna be my problem. It's gonna be your problem. Guy still doesn't get it. He comes back a fifth time. By the time he even reached up to knock on the door, Dad rips the door almost completely off the hinges and throws an 870 in his face. Like, I told you, I
Good.
am not effing interested.
Yeah, that's
Good.
I
They took my Saturday mornings away. Good for your dad.
Good.
Good.
Yeah, good.
Good. Can I?
Oh, this to make it even worse, this was on a Sunday.
Well, yeah, even that. It's like I want to sleep in. I don't want to be going door to door, and I hated that.
I was
Can I
like,
just say,
what?
like,
I was
tell
like,
you
I'm
a
just looking
joke?
at Dad like, what just happened? He said, we don't like them people because they're annoying.
yes. Well, let me tell you this Jehovah Witness joke, okay?
Okay.
Why do Jehovah Witnesses hate Halloween?
Why?
Why?
Because you go knocking on their door.
Oh! Okay, so I like yes, I'm an atheist. Like I don't believe in any kind of religion. I grew up Christian Orthodox, as a lot of like Eastern Europeans grew up Christian Orthodox, right? To me, is the thing is like I don't particularly believe in any religion, but if the religion, this is something that you believe in, yes, I will respect it, like 100%, like coexist, respect it, but do not oppose your religion unto my own beliefs.
Correct.
Like, do not be coming and knocking on my freaking door and spreading the Jeebus word or whatever. And it's
Jesus and
because
Jesus. Yep, there we go.
it's Jeebus. And then so this is me. And it's like I'm not going to impose my atheism on you, right? I'm not going to be like, oh, they don't exist and this and that. The religion is all BS. I'm not going to do that. So why are you not going to leave me alone? Like, just leave me alone. Like, I don't want to hear the word of Jeebus. I don't want to be like, I don't know. Just leave me alone.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, you can apply that to just about anything. Like, if you want to be trans, you want to be bi, you want to be straight, okay, so be it. It is what it is. I'm not going to sit there and say, well, I'm straight, so you should be straight too. Like, no. You want
Yeah,
to be left alone? Leave me alone. That's a two-way street. You
exactly.
can apply that to any concept, any ideology, anything in this world. If you want something done, do the same thing.
Exactly. And then it's like I'm not going to like put my beliefs onto you. Like I'm not going to sit over here and be like, this is exactly what you should do and blah 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 blah.
But you know,
No.
it's pointing the finger and blaming the other, and that's called a schism. And it's been beyond religion before. It's called a papal schism, where things they separate, and so you point your finger, blame the other, and then you say it's your fault, and then they say it's your fault, and then it separates, and that's how Rome falls, and that's how America may fall. I don't know.
You know who
Yeah.
explains religion very well is Ricky Gervais, because he's an atheist as well. But he explains a lot of the religions, like,
Well, he explained because he does, but the reason he does it in that way is he doesn't believe in it. He doesn't respect it. There's certain respect,
but he's not wrong about it either.
but no, I agree with him. But there's certain respects you have to have, like to have a gravitas to speak upon it. But it's all bullshit. We all know.
Okay, hold on a second. Okay, so Laura said, look at what Catholics, Christians have done throughout history to spread the word of Jeebus with all missionaries and preaching and overbreeding. Okay, I'm going to play devil's advocate here.
Overbreeding.
No, listen. So Wiccan culture, right? Wiccan religion, which back in the day they were witches. You know, like any woman that did mischievous stuff or whatever, they're called witches. They got burned at the stake. So what I'm trying to do is, what if we flip? Like, what if we flip saying that Wiccan culture, like witches and Wiccan culture, was burning Catholics and Christians at the stake?
Listen,
And then, like,
It is what it is.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
but it is. But listen, Bernadette understands this about me. Okay, y'all don't understand this about me. I came from a family of shamans.
So have I.
Native Americans that did here's he.
Pigeon.
Oh my god, this is
Jesus
different.
Christ, pigeon. God damn it. Fucking hell.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, I need to.
So
Oh boy.
and my mother-in-law, she was a
X.
bruja. My ex mother-in-law was a bruja that would put casts and spells on people, and she would take out, you know, dead bodies and put them in, and dead things and put them in creeks and pools and smoke cigars and bury them under sand and you know curse people to death, and they died. She died. And when people don't believe that, and then they're like, oh, America's such a Christian country, it's like, do you understand? You came over here.
They're not Christians. That's the thing, though. They're not practicing
But-
Christianity or anything.
But they don't know what was desecrated and consecrated on this land before they were. They just think it was because, oh, I have gunpowder, that I know better than what these people can do to somebody's spirit. And if they believe in spirit, like they believe in Christianity, then what the fuck are they not believing in doing this to this country and this continent, and then not getting this shit back sometimes? That's my saying. And I don't fuck if people were, I'm not being racist, I'm just saying, please respect places
Okay. So,
and you can't understand.
Brandon,
Don't know it.
you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. If we really look back into history, okay, so I have this moment in my life that changed my perspective in a lot of fucking ways. So back in 2005, I lived in Texas. I was sitting with friends in a Whataburger. Like, if you're not from Texas, like,
Oh yeah.
Hey, we have Whataburgers here in Georgia.
Yeah,
Oh,
here.
I guess the spread.
Literally 5 minutes from me is being built right now.
So I was sitting in Whataburger, and I was just like talking about the revolution, the Russian Revolution that happened when they came in and killed off a lot of royals. It was just a red against white. In 1917, the Bolsheviks and Russian Revolution. But then after that, my ignorant comment was, one of the reasons that I like to be in America is because they haven't committed a big genocide. And right after that comment, I had this woman
The only genocide from white people does.
Yeah, but listen, right after this comment, because I was ignorant. I was early 20s. I was ignorant. I just came to America. I didn't know the history. I didn't delve into it. So right after there's this woman came up to me, and then she was like, "You should really, really learn American history, because they committed one of the largest genocide in history." And then I paused, and I said, like, "I'm sorry, I did not know." Like, and she just kind of went on into a little bit of history background, and I just stood there and like listened to her, and it blew my mind, because there's like, it was just a casual conversation that we had, and somebody overheard me, and this woman felt really strong enough to come in and educate me. But since then, guess what I did? I fucking educated myself. I educated myself. Like, I look into the history. I read a lot, not whitewashing type history, because
No,
there
the real
is,
history.
yeah, but actually the real history. And
Yeah.
I was like, my comment was so fucking wrong at that time, and
But you learned. You learned.
I did,
So that's good. At least you were willing to want to learn.
and
There's others that don't want to do that.
I want other people to like willing to learn, like willing to like actually learn about their own history.
But you see, when people
And see, and you can't tell me, hold on, Brennan, you can't tell me in America right now, we're all mutts. We're all mixed with something. All of us. I mean, I'm part Philippine, Mexican, Native, French.
Look at Creole
You know, who knows
people.
what else?
Look at Creole people in
Yeah,
Louisiana.
exactly.
They're
One of my
getting
good
hate right
friends
now.
is a Haitian, so yeah, Creoles
Yeah.
are.
Yeah, we're all mixed with something.
Yeah. Well, Creole people right now is getting hate because they're like, "Oh no, you white, you just try to act black." I'm like, "No, I'm fucking Creole." Well, I'm not, but you see what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
no, yeah.
there's a
A
fight
Russian
about it.
Creole. There's a new
No, no, oh
terms
my
I've
god,
never
stop,
heard of
stop,
before.
no,
That's
no,
a first.
stop, no, stop.
No,
You're
but
just-
it just sucks, man, that people can't see past that. You know, like there's been times where I got denied getting a hair
helmets.
because I'm a brown man, and then I got kicked off the sidewalk because I was riding down the sidewalk because I'm a Hispanic kid. So it's like, okay, that sucks. Yes, that's racism. You can't forget that.
You
And-
better leave that. You better leave your racism at the door coming across me.
Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
But dude,
No.
This,
Guys, hold on a second.
I never said you're racist.
This guy,
No.
this person right here, this person is going to get banned from this channel just because of this comment.
Oh God.
You don't come into this channel doing this stupid comments because
Exactly.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
Ukrainian and I was born in USSR and I have shit tons to say all about it. So, bye-bye.
So disrespectful. Disrespectful.
But you know what?
But don't forget to like, don't forget to like or dislike
Yeah, I
before
got
you
this.
leave.
Let's go have
Okay, I'm not
yes,
I'm
Philip.
not anybody in particular, but there was a time, 2006, 2007, 2009, 8. You're brown. I got pulled over. Are you from here? Are you here? Are you legal? I got pulled over, asked that question in Arizona just because I'm brown. If I'm a legal person, if I'm an American just because I'm not a white boy. Okay? You understand that? And so whenever people talk to me in this way, it does bother me. So can you forgive me for that? Or can you not? Can you find a place and a thing in your heart and for you to understand, to let you know that sucks? Whenever
Yes.
pulled
That's
over.
like then that's why it is what it is comes in. Like that's why the being stoic about certain feelings and certain shit that it's constantly happening to you, and then you just so immune to it, and you just like, you know what? It is what it is.
And
This is why I prefer talking to the dead
hold on a
than the
second.
living.
Bernadette, hold on a second. Motivated one-legger. Thank you so much for coming in. This guy is so inspiring. If anybody can drop his link into the chat and stuff, so please go subscribe to him, because like this guy is so inspiring. The way he takes care of everything, and he is one-legger. But anyways,
you
so
know what?
yeah.
I hate to say this. I've been video editing since 2006, 2009. professionally, and YouTube and a lot of a lot of people make me want to say fuck off, and so this is my fuck off. Bye.
Wait, is it my fuck off? Bye? You leaving?
Not you, but don't to everybody else.
No, Brandon.
Why?
Brandon.
I've worked with other shit like celebrities, but I don't. And then
Okay.
assholes treat me like shit.
Brandon,
Yeah,
I'm
like-
going to bring you back over here into this chat. I'm going to bring you back here. Okay, so you don't go tell people F off. You say it is what it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it is what it is. I'm not saying who.
And then, exactly, so you say it is what it is. And because you know what? You are doing a higher ground than the lower people, like that beneath you. You're saying, like, I am letting these things go, and then I'm gonna be just one step above you. Just letting things go, not feeding the trolls.
I know.
Babe, you gotta just let that ride. You cannot let things like that or people or anything get to you. You can't.
But
Just ignore it.
a lot of you motherfuckers that never done
No.
don't know me, and then
Well, okay, well, if they don't know you, then that's fine. They don't have to
Okay.
know you, and you don't have
Yeah,
to
if
get
they don't know
bothered by
you,
that.
Right.
then
but you
what are they
ain't-
talking about? They don't know.
Oh, okay, Brendan, we love you. It is what it is. And
Okay.
if you need to go get rest,
I'm
it's
very.
quite all right as well.
I'm here. I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm gonna make it right. Let's make it right.
Gonna make it right?
Yes.
Goose faba, babe. Goose faba.
Goose Baba!
Goose faba.
Goose Baba. Okay, so we're talking about friendships, right?
Okay. Yes.
All right. By the way, I dropped a link again into StreamYard because it's an open panel. We are seriously 3 hours and 40 minutes into it.
But-
Don't worry, it's gonna get cut out, like the last portion of it.
But I want to hear what Homeboy has to say down there. He had his hand raised.
Oh no,
Yeah,
when Zanime was saying it is what it is, I was pointing to her like that's if I'm pointing to the very edge, that means I'm pointing to somebody. Reinforcing what they said.
like this
Yes.
one, like
Yes.
this.
Yes.
Just look at that amazing beard. Just look at the beard and Goose faba.
Yeah. That's great.
Goose Baba.
I'm just sorry. It's just sometimes
Okay, Brandon.
You know,
It
and I have
is
to
what it
say-
is,
I
Brendan.
have
It
to say
is
this
what
too.
it is.
I have to say that too, Zanme. I say that all the damn time because right now, how I'm feeling at my age, I give no F's anymore. And it is what it is. I always said that. Since
Yeah.
or I used to say too, I won't think about that today. I'll think about it tomorrow. Scarlett O'Hara.
Yep, exactly. So the beautiful phrase, it is what it is because like you are so fed up with a whole bunch of BS that got thrown at you,
Okay.
and you're like, just like, you know what, I don't want to fight anymore.
Mhm.
And you just
Okay.
say like, it is what it is.
But can
I'm stoic.
can,
I'm done.
Can I combat with you with that? Or
Good
no?
luck.
It is what it is. It's just because you don't want to hear it.
No, it is what it is because you don't want to hear it anymore because you're done with it. You're fed up with it.
Because
Yep.
you don't want to accept the other person's side.
No,
It
it's
means-
not.
no.
it's
It
not
means
that,
like
Brandon.
you
No,
just moving
not at all.
on. You moving on as a person. Like you moving
Why
on
keep it
as
going?
a person.
Why keep it
Well,
going?
Okay, so your standards are better than everybody else's standards.
No, that's not what we're
No.
saying, Brandon. You got to
Okay,
listen,
hey,
babe. You can't be doing that. No.
Ask me.
Brandon. Okay, so hold on a second. Brandon,
Mhm.
we love you. It is what it is.
You got it. You know what? I'm gonna quote Frozen. Just let it go.
Just let it go. Just let it go.
Let it go.
Let it go.
Let it go.
Let the
Can't
cool
take it
wind
anymore.
You don't know what to tell the
Okay.
other person.
Just let it go.
Your
Just let it
side of the
go.
argument, though, all you say is it is what it is.
Because it is.
But what is it? Is it
Okay,
It's nothing.
Brendan,
It's
Brendan,
nothing anymore.
Because then,
Brendan.
like, you're like that person saying, "It's my truth. It's my truth. It's my truth. It's not their truth. It's my truth."
Babe, you
It
gotta
is what
calm
it is.
down, babe.
So,
Babe, it doesn't have to affect you
no,
this
you're-
way.
Amber Heard. It is what it is. It is my truth. It's
It
not.
is what it is.
Oh, I know you didn't just call me no Amber Turd,
I'm
right?
saying that's what people who say that.
Okay,
Oh.
Brendan, we love you.
Yeah, I
We
love,
love
you.
you.
But I just want to have.
And then sometimes we have to do it is what it is. And I hope you have a great night. And thank you so much for joining the panel tonight.
Okay. Yeah,
Okay. Thank you. Like, no.
It's nice to meet you, brother.
Yeah, like no, thank you so much. You've been an extreme help at the very beginning.
At the very beginning. Now I was just having fun.
I know.
I love you, Brendan.
We love
Hey,
you,
be safe-
Brendan.
be safe
We
with-
love
be
you,
safe with them
Brendan.
lasers too, man. You
We
keep-
love
keep
you,
putting them
Brendan.
lasers in your eyes,
no,
man.
no hard feelings. No hard feelings. We love you, Brendan.
I'm not gonna see y'all guys for a while.
Oh, whatever. Stop it. We love you.
Fuck everybody.
Oh God, stop it. Oh Lord, no.
No,
Yeah.
I feel bad.
Don't. It's
Yeah, he's
been going through a
tired.
very
He's
rough
just
time. Yeah,
tired.
he's been going through a rough time. So
Yeah, he's just tired. You know, it is what it is, and
I like Maul's description there. It is what it is means you've accepted a situation you have zero control over. You've made peace with it and learned how to move on from it.
yeah, very, very true. I mean, something or a lot, but it's normal. No. We love Brendan. Yeah,
I like him. I just met the man, and I like him.
I don't know if people know this or not, but if whoever doesn't know that, I'm Brandon's girlfriend. So
yes,
that's why I'm saying I
Oh my
love
God,
him.
I kept wondering why you kept
Yeah,
saying
I'm a
babe. I was like, wait, what? Huh?
Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
Okay,
That's
wait,
just
wait,
something
wait.
I do.
I was so excited when Bernadette and Brendan got together, or they actually became open, because it was about a year ago when Brendan and Bernadette always chit-chatting on Nerd Report. You know, they had a really good dynamic and everything, and when they finally met, and it was a really epic reveal. It was cool.
We actually celebrated our first year anniversary on August 13th. So we've been together for a whole year. Yeah.
Wow. See?
And see, that has something to do with the friendship, because we were friends first and we met through Popcorn, Nerd Report, and we started talking, became friends, and then it just grew into something else.
Amazing. That's amazing. Because when I met you both, obviously online, and it was just it was a very genuine meeting, chit chatting and through the chats and everything. But the way you were dynamic online, it's kind of like a really good dynamic. And when you guys came out saying that you in a relationship, was like, oh, that makes sense, because you had the good conversation dynamic, and it was just good. Anyways,
thank
I'm
you.
I'm happy for both of you.
Thank you. I mean, yeah. I love him. We fell in love, so it's been amazing. And Tinkle Tits, we love you too. We met him in person as well. And yeah.
Please tell Brendan no hard feelings for cutting him
Don't
off
worry.
tonight.
Don't worry. I will.
He was great. He was very good at the beginning, and I always would love to have him back, because we have been live for 3 hours and 47.
Oh wow, time goes, doesn't it?
Oh my god, I
I think I
know.
came in on the second half of that though.
Hmm.
S-
You know
just
what?
freezer.
No, this is fun.
Oh yeah.
I haven't been live in so long.
I know. I
Yeah,
was
we
wondering.
needed to catch up because you said you've been gone for 3 months. I was like, what the heck? What happened to you?
Okay.
Not here. Not here. Go to Discord and throw up a party.
No, I can tell you here. Just a writer's block. It's like a straight up writer's block where I just didn't feel like I wanted to interact with anybody, including the online people. And because, okay, so first of all, it's
I'll be right
really,
back. Okay. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
so first of all, it's really, really hard to talk to yourself when you go live.
Mm-hmm.
Even though you get people in the chats and everything, but it's really hard to get yourself kind of like associated with like, hey, you talking to the camera and then you talking to the chats and you interacting with people, and it's really hard to constantly talk. It is. You'll be
Mhm.
surprised. So I got to the point where I just didn't feel like talking. Like,
So you needed a self-imposed timeout.
yeah, exactly.
I thought it was
I
something. I thought it was
I-
something else. But
no,
okay, that
I
makes sense.
banned myself. Like I basically, say like you're banned from your own YouTube channel. So like bloop, mute button. So I just needed a break from talking. That's all it is.
Okay,
It,
that makes
it's-
sense.
Yeah, it's
Well, you had my 3 month update. Heart attack
nice.
that I'm now cracking jokes about.
Yeah. Like, you'll be surprised that I'm actually very amazed with the people on YouTube that constantly do this, like constantly make videos and constantly, just talking to people and every single day. But they also majority of the people have a team. I don't have a team. It's just me and Hazmat. That's my team.
You need a team. You need to get
I-
like a.
Hello, I'm back.
You still talk to him?
Nice. I probably should get a team, but like I don't have a team.
See, the team doesn't have to be there though. Like, look at some of these channels that they have people everywhere.
Yeah, no. You're right. You're right. But the thing is, like, it's hard to do a video by yourself, editing by yourself, like shooting by yourself, the audio by yourself, like everything. So I tried it with like a couple other videos that I released like a couple years ago, but it's really hard because I have so much other stuff going on in my life that if I dedicate myself to all of this, that's it. Like I have nothing else in my life besides I don't have social life, I don't have anything. So it's
fun.
hard. Yeah, it's hard
That
for
she would
me.
throw her computer out the window.
Right? Like it's hard for me to not have a social life. And another reason why I said, you know what, I am not going to go live whatsoever. I needed a change. I needed a break. I needed a change. I needed to reconvene with my friendships.
Yeah.
Because
But
we
see,
just started
that's-
with friendships, right?
Yeah, and that's what happened with my heart attack. That was I need a change. That was my wake up call. That I was like, okay, I have to change now. I cannot keep doing this, or I'm not going to be here much longer. So I had to take that, and I actually did get off a lot of my social accounts for a hot minute there. Facebook, people were asking, "Hey, where's Andrew? Where's Catstar?" Like my gaming buddies were like, "Where did he go? He hasn't been here for 2 weeks now." And so I had to do that. I had to get some rehabilitation going on, and I was just like, "Nope, get away from the screen."
Exactly. And then even like right now, like I was listening to you, like I heard you, and then you said a lot of meaningful things, but I was scrolling through the chat. So I was like paying attention to you,
Mm-hmm.
but then I wasn't particularly paying attention to you because I was scrolling through the chat. And
You're
this is not,
multitasking. I can understand that.
but the thing is like, yeah, I can multitask, but this is not who I am. Like I multitask all the time, but when it comes to personal relationships or like listening to one person, you like actually saying something, I am all in. Like I'm really listening to a person.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very
makes
hard to find. It's very hard to find.
Yeah.
So when I was like live streaming, because like I had all of these comments and everything, so I had to like listen to the person who's speaking and also paying attention to comments. And like I wanted to give so much of myself to everybody that it got overwhelming to me, that I had to learn how to balance it. I had to learn how to like really balance it out. And another reason why I was just like, I'm done. I'm detoxing. I have
Digital
to
detox. There you go.
Yeah. So now I can actually give attention to you and the people that are speaking in chat because like I'm balanced.
You just did a reboot
enough.
then. You just did a reboot.
Oh my god, yes. It's like one of those computer reboots with a little hammer slap. Little hammer slap, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, so
I'll just leave it at that. It is what it is. Handle slap. Yep, there we go.
It is what it is. It is what it is. Walk, take a bathroom, break. I know. What? I like this one. Completely understand. Thank you.
Oh, I get it. I definitely get it. I'm
detoxing.
I've tried to, like you asked me about the railroad stuff. I tried to take my channel off, and I've got a few good videos. You remember the video I asked you about? If I could post it?
Yeah.
The one about that autistic kid?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I tried to start my channel off, and I had that video, and I'm still getting comments on that video, believe it or not, a year later. But I get it. Yeah, I do. And like the sensory overload, who said that? Mole said that. That was motivated.
Oh,
so
motivated.
Yeah, so I get that. The sensory overload is a key aspect.
It's a real thing.
If you haven't done something like this and you're not prepared for it, you will overwhelm yourself and then you'll drive yourself into a crisis. So I definitely get it.
Yeah.
I'm reporting this channel by. For what?
Wait, what?
Yeah, this last comment, Ludwig17. Okay, bye.
I'm reporting. Okay, you know what? It's okay. My channel got reported so many times a couple years ago. Good luck.
Oh yeah, by the redacted we won't mention.
Yeah, exactly. So no, seriously, good luck.
Yeah, right. You should see my Facebook page. I have 20 pages of actions against my account, but they're all yellows because they were never followed through with. They were just reports of, you might have did something. Yeah, there you go, Maul, for being so damn cool.
Hey guys, sorry. I have to go.
Epic.
I have to go.
Okay.
But thank you, Anime. I love you. Thank you. Nice meeting you.
Bernadette.
Bye. Thank you, guys.
Hey, tell Brendan we love him.
I will. I will. Thank you, guys.
Okay.
Bye.
Have a good night.
Bye.
You too.
Okay,
I wonder if it was my comment that flipped him.
No, oh my god, no, it's all right. Report away, Ludfog. Love it, love it. No, seriously, they can report this channel anytime they want to. Good freaking luck. If the person that is unnamed didn't get out of YouTube, I think we're safe. What do you think? Yeah?
I think he's redacted, like truly redacted.
You think so?
If
Like,
we're talking about the same person, then yeah.
Well, we're talking about the person that's like from back couple years back.
Is the initials RU?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I truly believe he is a little bit redacted.
Yeah, maybe. Like I heard the last thing I heard, he was expecting he was expecting somebody like.
Who do you keep eyeballing?
Oh no, sorry, it's
Oh, you got a
Discord.
monitor there?
No, yeah, I have a monitor here, and then for me to see what's happening on Discord, like I gotta go around the microphone.
The way you're looking at that window right there, it looks like you're eyeballing somebody right through the little slit, like an operator.
No, I literally have a monitor like right here, which is like my microphone is like, so I have to go like either this way or this way to read it.
I'll have to send you a picture of my setup. You're gonna be like, "What?" Matter of fact, let me get on Discord.
Got a shadow.
I will put it in general, or you have a certain place you want it?
He had a baby, so scared for the baby, but I you know what? Sometimes the baby changes people. Like it really I've seen it firsthand where like where this person is very narcissistic person had a baby and it truly turned this person around. So I don't know. We'll see.
I'll stick it in just for fun. Hold on a second here. There you go. This is how I interact with my computer. I stuck it in a just for fun channel.
See? Exactly. So, you know, it's
well,
possible.
the same person that caused her all that grief also came at me, but I wasn't having it.
Yeah. It was
Redacted individual.
It was a different redacted individual time. It is what it is. It is
what it is.
man.
Yes, it is what it is.
What it
But
is.
yeah, just for fun, I just put pictures up in Discord of how I interact with the world digitally. You're gonna be like, what?
I love it.
Talk about a studio, right?
I know.
It's fun.
Is it private message?
No, I stuck it in the just for fun channel.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. Whoa. Talking about a studio. Dude, this is some fantastic stuff.
Yep, that's my desk that I'm sitting at right now.
Wow. I'm impressed.
Well, I
I have like nothing to compare to what I'm sitting at right now. I just have a screen here, screen there, and a laptop.
Screen here, screen there, screen there, and screen there.
Right?
Oh, Pigeon. No, Pigeon. I don't play Star Citizen. I want to, but I get more into the shooters and driver games like Battlefield, Forza, that kind of stuff.
Nice. Okay, so all right, you guys want to move this to Discord and actually just
Yes,
instead of being live here, and we can like
Yeah,
chat
that's
more
fine with
on
me.
Discord.
Anime party, yes.
Yes, anime party on Discord.
And then we can go fully uncensored too.
Yeah, exactly, because it's uncensored. Okay, so Spun, I have all the phone. All right, so let me see. I did have some people join on Discord. I have rules. I have rules
What?
on Discord.
It's private.
Yeah, but I got rules. No,
I mean, obviously, we're not
No.
going to be streaking on camera, so
no disrespecting anyone. And then no streaking on camera because I'll make fun of the small. You know what I mean?
small.
Small. All right.
Rules, schmools.
Rules,
Spun's already
schmools.
on it. Spun's already on
Right.
it.
Rules,
Bye,
schmools.
everybody. Come to Discord. We'll see you there.
Yeah, hold on. Let me dump the link one more time. If anybody wants to join in. Damn. No, you can streak. You can streak, but I don't need to see all the other stuff, you know. I'll watch you streak like while you're like running away. It's totally fine. Running away, aka. Okay, so let's do this.
Bye, everybody. See you in Discord.
Okay. Yes. So I have the good night little rhythm saying like, "Hey, good to see everybody. Have a great night. Stay true to yourself. Love yourself, and peace."